Hey, everybody. How are you all doing on this lovely day? Hello. How's it going there, Drothamir? Is a vivification. Fire drawn. Fluffy mittens. Banasbana. Timez. Prankster. Vanir Romania, thank you so much for the half-year in advance sub. Getting that bulk discount. Good stuff. Hey there, Bargol, Spirix, 039, Hawkeye, Janice, Love Crimson, Anonymous, thanks for giving us up to Ivy Blade, Empower the Lurker, Blank Epilogue Page, thank you for 31 months, Lorne Helmchin, hi. Hey there, Flintloud. Glad you enjoyed the discussion yesterday. It was really good to just kind of talk freely for a little bit. I really also enjoyed our Spooter adventures in FTL. That was a really wild run we had in Multiverse Edition. We'll definitely be booting up the Multiverse Edition, I think, a fair bit more. I'd like to explore quite a bit more of that mod. In particular, I know that there's other endings than just the one, so I'd love to discover one of those. Mr. Binary asks, what was the song playing before the stream? That was King and the Bull from the Hades original soundtrack. Hades, a jammin' game, probably one that we'll be playing on stream actually sometime soon. Definitely one of the games that people most mentioned on the community survey that we haven't played in quite a while was Hades. We'll also be doing some Slay the Spire Downfall pretty soon. That did get a full release. Maybe we'll make that our Saturday stream this week. Slay the Spire Downfall. Step 9 asks, which character I think is best for the Minimalist achievement? I have a Minimalist video for you that might help. Let me update that command, actually. But for Minimalist, I strongly suggest not Silent. Silent is absolutely the worst character to choose because she starts with a starting deck of 12 rather than 10 for the other characters. But Watcher, Ironclad, and Defect all have a lot of different ways to get there. I suspect that the Watcher is going to have the best odds overall, at least if you're already familiar with the character and playing her starter deck well. Because the Watcher can survive just with the starter deck, at least through the end of Act 2, which the other characters really can't do. The Minimalist. There we go. Hey there, Azken. We were just talking about Downfall before you came in. I'm thinking we'll show it off on Saturday. Definitely itching to try out. I saw Dolphin Chemist was playing some of it, and I see they've added Champ Chan, so that's a thing. How's it going, Fantasia? Fantasia asks, when to use Entropic Brew? Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. It's definitely tempting to save this as long as you can, but the Entropic Brew is a little weird. I think it's often relatively wise to use it anytime you've got no other potions. to just refill your potion slots instantly. It can definitely be something that's sometimes worth holding on to, say, the heart, particularly if you have a potion belt. Holding on to an entropic brew for a long time can make sense. But if you only have 2 potion slots, there are many potions that are better than holding on to an entropic brew. And I often find myself actually stuck in the situation of, I have 1 Farina bottle and 1 entropic brew, and I don't really want to use either of them. So you kind of have to think about the value of a random potion when you're considering what your entropic brew can contain. And it may be the case that 1 potion that you know what it is exactly can be better than 2 random potions. A great example of this would be Ancient Potion before Heart to block Vulnerable. Might well be better than whatever the heck you get from the entropic brew. But I'd say my favorite overall uses for the entropic brew are either to spam potions in a situation when I can use those potions to get stronger very quickly. Often Act 1, if I find an entropic brew, I'll drink it immediately before an elite fight so that I have as much power accessible to me as possible for that fight. Or I'll try to keep it until the end game. Those are kind of the 2 options. Use it on Act 1 elites, Act 2 elites, Reptomancer, or the Heart. Any special challenge for this month? I don't have one planned at the moment. I'm very much looking forward to being able to have my starter relics again on each character and being able to get to choose a starting bonus, as I think that's going to, in particular on Silent, improve our odds quite a lot. I will try to be awesome every single day. That's correct. So, yeah, we had 3 silent losses in a row to the Heart. Ouch. Very different runs each. Sozu into Runic Pyramids, Snecko into Pandora's Box. This one had a Ring of the Serpent. Black Star start, but just not able. 3 turns. 3 turns, 2 turns, 5 turns. Yeah, just not able to stay alive against the Heart long enough with these different decks. And I think part of that is not having the Ring of the Snake, but I think there were some other decisions we made that we could have done differently as well. So, let's try to win an Ascension 20 run of Slay the Spire as the Silent. That's the goal here. Hey, don't feel too bad, Mr. Binary. This game is indeed very, very, very challenging. We'll continue to say that Slay the Spire is one of the hardest games I've ever played, especially on the higher Ascension levels. Don't forget that when you're watching the stream, you're looking at 5,000 plus hours of practice and expertise, all getting kind of stitched together into our gameplay. I am also very streamer luck sometimes, and that does certainly help. So, we're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act. I'm relatively comfortable with the Hexaghost versus Silent matchup. Usually means I'll pick a Poison card or 3 if I see them in Act 1. Looking at our starting options here, I'm a little baffled. 3 random potions and colorless card are not what I would describe as my favorite. I do like rare colorless cards as a starting bonus, but taking a curse as your starting penalty is pretty bad. It would put us to 15 cards on floor 0. That's pretty big. And I'm not going to choose the boss swap, as we just spent a month doing that. And I don't think it went very well for Silent in particular. Flooded Jesus, thank you so much for 4 months. Glad to keep you cozy. Hey there, Airy Neon. Congrats on that A20 Ironclad victory. Robinator says, which would I pick amongst Storm of Steel, Unload, or Malaise from the Niao Blessing? If I'm fighting either Hexaghost or Guardian, and it's a snap pick for Malaise there. Otherwise, I might, if it's Slime Boss, I might consider the Unload. But I am a very big Malaise believer. I think I'm going to choose the uncommon colorless card here. It is the Slime. Ooh. That's not great. That's what I'll say. That's less than ideal. Probably Unload then. I think I would take Unload over Storm of Steel. It's just going to perform so much better on floor 1 and 2 than against Scrum the Knob. Could we try to brute force an elite early with good potions? You can, generally speaking. Although notably, our elites our early elites in this act are fairly accessible, actually. Let's break out the old pathing map and look at what some of the overall elite options are. Generally speaking, I'm a big preacher for the so-called easy elite fights. And whenever I refer to an easy elite, I'm talking about an elite that is after the chest of the act. These elites will be faced with more card rewards, more upgrades, and crucially, 1 extra relic. So you're just overall more well prepared for these elites, any act, and they'll be a lot easier to manage. Exclamation point map has a link to the mod we're using, called Map Marks. So there's a couple of different ways to get 2 such elites. Although I like this path with 3 rest sites. Lots of upgrades that way. More realistically, I'd like to take 2 rest sites, 2 elites. So let's opt out of this elite. So to get here, we have to go through this middle area. We could fight 2 more elites here. Although that looks downright suicidal. I don't know what I would need to find in order to make that survivable. Instead, grabbing an early upgrade here, maybe going through the shop here even to prepare with potions if we don't have any, could let us gear up for 2 or maybe even 3 elites later in the act. So let's mark the easy path, and we'll mark the challenge option in red here. But both of these are options. This is also an option. They're all about the same difficulty. These both get 1 rest site, 2 encounters. It would just be a question of when do I want the rest site? What am I going to use it for? Probably go rest site after the elite versus combat then rest site, but going this way lets me have the option of fighting this elite depending, so we'll figure that out when we get there. Having the ability to keep choosing our path is always valuable too. I like to call this optionality in Slay the Spire. And what that when I talk about optionality, I mean, do you have the ability to make a different decision later in your act based on what has happened so far? The more of this that you can have, the better you can fare, usually. So the question is, do I want to go to an early shop or not? I guess let's pick our starting bonus before we decide that. And I am going to choose a colorless card. Love these options. I think these are 3 of the best uncommon colorless cards that you can get, particularly on Silent. Trip is access to vulnerable, something Silent really doesn't have a lot of, generally speaking. Dramatic Entrance lets us open a combat with guaranteed free damage to every enemy. That's kind of cool, and it has a very good upgrade now of +4 to all. Or Dark Shackles. Shuts down an enemy for 1 turn at 0 mana. Very, very, very good block card. I'm thinking about taking this Dramatic Entrance as our starting card. I think that would be pretty fun, actually. Dub-a-dum! Thank you so much for the 5 months. And Unchained Agent, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you both and that support. Trip upgrades to apply to everybody. I like the combination of Trip and Dramatic Entrance, but I haven't had a good Dramatic Entrance run, so to speak, in a long time. I think I am going to go to this store. We'll take 3 combats. We'll have about 150 gold going into the shop. Caw, the cultist. So with our Dramatic Entrance, we can do just a flat 8 damage to every foe. That's probably going to be my first upgrade. Hello? That might or might not work. Depending on what I draw next turn. Alright. 3 strikes and you're out, sir. A beautiful first fight, even though we had a kind of bizarre draw order. And we're offered Acrobatics, Quick Slash, Blade Dance. 3 commons. Acro is draw and discard. Nothing wrong with it necessarily. Quick Slash does pretty decent damage and draws a card, whereas Blade Dance does a whopping 12 damage, 3 shivs, and can scale with a bunch of things. I think I'm going to take this Blade Dance as our first damage card. It does the most damage out of those 3, and I like that Blade Dance is a card that can be scaled. We can increase the damage done by Blade Dance in a whole myriad of ways later in the run. How's it going, Infamous Shadow? A couple of very good commons indeed, although I wouldn't strongly advocate for acrobatics on floor 1, usually. Ouch. The Jawworm sends their regards, I guess. Not much I could have done about that other than play 2 strikes on turn 1 instead of 2 defends in order to be able to kill on that 3rd turn. Very unreasonable line to have taken. So we do lose a big chunk of health to Jawworm. That's okay, because we do get a potion and we get to add another card. Of the common attacks, Flying Knee is one of my favorites. I really do like the next turn energy this gives. And we need to keep adding damage cards. I'd say you usually need about 4 added damage cards as silent in order to be comfortable against your first elite. Hey, glad to hear it, Infamous Shadow. You'll get that heart win sooner or later, for sure. Just gotta keep trying. Victory. Oh no, Dusttide. Forgetting the key. That is definitely one of the worst feelings. The brutality of it. Here we go. There's a good dramatic entrance value. Show that slime who the boss is. A comfortable kill. If you're able to kill your foes in 2 turns as silent, that's one of the easiest ways to get through the shorter fights in the game. Just spam a bunch of attacks at foes. Oh man, it's Doppelganger, one of my favorites. Very odd to be offered a Doppelganger here and now. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. I will continue to insist that this card is good and useful, even if it's really not. So I'm going to take it. I like to think of Doppelganger as a relatively poor card with a very good upgrade, letting us draw X plus 1. Plus 1 card draw and plus 1 energy, although both next turn from the upgrade. A lot better than many other upgraded cards can provide from their respective upgrades. No. Fine. Ash Claire, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Keep it cozy. If only we had 7 more gold, we could get so much more done. And I would feel very comfortable fighting 3 elites from here. That said, I think picking up Predator on sale is very good. It's very solid damage with additional draw attached. And we could also afford either a block potion or a card removal alongside. Both are very good. Can't get all 3, unfortunately. Another option is this panic button. Energy potion with a Predator over the block potion. I could see that. Hey there, Choppy. Love you too. Alright, we're definitely buying the Predator. I think there's no question there. Do I remove a strike? Do I remove a defend? Do I buy a potion? I wonder if I have what it takes to go through the middle path now. It's going to partially depend on what we get from the event, I suppose, and what we get from this fight. Herman says, what floor do I consider picking up a power? I'm honestly happy to pick up many powers on floor 1. For Silent, I'll happily take Footwork, Noxious Fumes, sometimes Caltrops, Well-Laid Plans. Not likely to see a rare power on floor 1, but I would also take Tools of the Trade. And After Image on floor 1. For Ironclad, I'll happily take Inflame or Metallicize, or sometimes Feel No Pain on floor 1. Definitely Combust. Defect is very happy with Defrag, with Loop, with not Capacitor, but or Storm or Heat Sinks though. Less so for Defect. Really kind of question of which power. But do take Hello World on floor 1. I think actually maybe a better question to phrase is, which powers are okay to take on floor 1? And the answer that I would broadly give are 1-cost powers, primarily over higher cost powers. Very, very few high-cost powers are worth it. 2 or 3-cost powers when you're on only 3 energy. Anything that does something instantly. If the effect takes place immediately and you don't need to wait a turn, then that's a good sign. It's a good power for the early game. Footwork, Inflame, Metallicize, Combust. All very good examples of such powers. Defragment. Since they take effect on the turn you play them, they can oftentimes be used to gain an immediate benefit, even on low energy. Whereas the more turns you have to wait for payoff, the less valuable it becomes. So stuff like Noxious Fumes is not as good in Act 1, necessarily, but still pretty useful. Well-Laid Plans is not something that I would describe as doing something immediately, because what it does is retain a card, and you can't use the retain until a turn later. Deviform, definitely not a good floor 1 card, or none of the 3-cost powers are. If you have to sacrifice your whole turn to get it into play, then you'd probably be better off just playing the strikes and defends. Alright, with all that said, I'm going to remove a strike. Tuck. And that's why we don't buy potions, chat. It would have been a trap. Get a regen potion and a flex potion. Well, the flex potion is obscenely good, combined with Blade Dance and Dramatic Entrance. The upgrade potion is pretty good, but is it better than a regen potion? Hard to say here. I think the flex potion is the best potion, so it's a question of, do I use the upgrade potion or the regen potion? Hello and welcome, Ja. We'll probably be playing Downfall on Saturday is my current guess / intention. Hey there, JP Deck. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Midbro says, the regen potion may be one permanent upgrade here. That's right, the regen potion is guaranteed to increase our hit point value by 15. But the question that I'm wondering is, can we maybe save more health than that with the Blessing of the Forge? Against Gremlin Knob, if the Blessing of the Forge gives me enough extra damage to kill the Knob 1 turn earlier, then that might be 24 health saved, or 28 health saved. That's what I'm trying to determine. But since I have another fight, and I might get a potion from this fight, I think what I should do is take the regen potion and the flex potion, and drink the regen potion instantly in this fight. I will be going for 3 leads now. We're also going to get to upgrade 1 card. I'm inclined to make it the Dramatic Entrance for 4 additional damage to everybody on turn 1, but there are also reasonable arguments for upgrading Predator for 5 more damage to that. Doppelganger for 1 more card and 1 more energy, or the Blade Dance because it does 4 more damage, and that would actually be 9 more damage if I use the Flex Potion with the Blade Dance. I didn't take a look at the data from March percentage-wise yet, Shunk. I'll probably do some kind of data retrospective when we hit, maybe when we hit 200, I'll take a look at everything so far. I think Doppelganger does want to be one of my early upgrades, but probably not the upgrade before my first elite. I think based on the Flex Potion, I'm going to upgrade this Blade Dance first. The intention is, well, that's a scary fight. Joppy, stop it. Did you hear about the mushroom that was always getting invited to parties? He's a really fun guy. So, we have before us some foes here. This does 8 to all, and then we have 15 plus another 12, 27, represented by Predator Blade Dance. So yeah, I can kill the slime and take 6 from the Fungi Beast. That would allow me a couple of turns of regeneration off the regen potion too, which would be very good. Man, loving those new emotes. I'm so thrilled that we were able to get so many made. And the heck that we have so many slots because the community has grown so much over the years. That's a heck of a lot of emotes. Heck. Predator Blade Dance is, 16. 16 plus 15 is 31. Excuse me, not 27. I did 12. Excuse me. Yeah, 16 plus 8 is 24. So I can't kill with the strike and defend. I do need to use the Predator. And yes, we'll be using the regen potion now. So I just wanted to make sure there's not anything better than Dramatic Entrance, Predator Blade Dance here. I guess I do get to shiv the Fungi Beast a little bit. Good. Get him. Just want bonus energy next turn. Perfect. Just want to keep regenerating. I could kill right now, but we have a few more health to gain from this potion. Then it buffs, and then I kill him. And we get a potion. So, rewarded for our little optimization there pretty heavily. We are offered a backstab, a one-time deal 11 damage to one target, kind of a compliment to the dramatic entrance. If we really want to just kill stuff on turn 1, it's kind of interesting. Masterful Stab is like a reusable backstab that we're not guaranteed to draw on turn 1. Or Acro lets us draw and discard. I think I'm just going to grab another backstab here. The sheer amount of front load, the sheer amount of damage we get to do for free on turn 1 with all this bonus card draw and free damage is going to let us just destroy all of the short, dangerous fights in the early game and allow us to gain lots and lots of money, lots and lots of relics, lots and lots of card rewards for little cost. Although we do still need to be careful about Hexaghost, because this deck is not able to kill Hexaghost yet. Kaos! I think his apologies if I butchered your username there. Thank you so much for keeping it cozy and the 2 months of support. I want to use Doppelganger Ideally on this turn. Yeah. Gave me a 6 energy turn next turn, which I'll probably just use one of the flex potions alongside. And then this poor egg will be no more. Yes. Become destroyed, sir. So that would have been an instant kill if I just used the flex potion. The other flex potion, that is. Or we can take 5 damage. Keep one of the potions. Get yet another potion back, so we're still at 2 potions despite everything. Tough bandages here. Give us block whenever we discard a card during our turn, and we're offered ways to discard stuff. That's a pretty hype first relic to see it for sure. And we even want to incorporate a little bit of discard for the Hexaghost fight too, as we'll be rewarded for discarding burns during that fight. If I had an upgrade to give to this prepared, I would probably pick it. Do I? Kind of, actually. I guess I could upgrade prepared and doppelganger, but I need to upgrade dramatic entrance and doppelganger with my 2 remaining upgrades this act, probably. Okay, I'll take a dagger throw then. It's 9 damage and 3 block. Draw 1, discard 1. Our first relic chest. Fun fact, Slay the Spire has 3 different artworks for chests, and you can tell the contents a little bit by the artwork you get. There's a small, medium, and large sized treasure chest. This is the biggest of the 3, this black hexagonal shape, and that means it will contain a uncommon or rare relic, but never a common relic. And that rare relic is Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Now, that's kind of crap with Blade Dance and Dramatic Entrance Backstab, but it's kind of amazing with Doppelganger. So I'm sure we'll find a couple of opportunities to draw tons of cards off this thing. It's also, I'm sure, very good against these 3. Rajesh Korajek, thank you so much for those very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody. Heck yeah. So, how much damage do I actually have available in my hand right now? This is 19. Plus 15 is 34, plus 9. $43. So I could actually just kill the middle one with Predator, Dagger Throw, Backstab, Dramatic Entrance. Then I have a ton of... Well, I don't have a ton of it. But yeah, I have a ton of card draw for next turn. Be tempted to also employ the Power Potion here. Although you can't improve turn 1 from where we're at, really. Yeah, all 3 of these sentries rolled pretty low health. That's definitely helping us here. I definitely could utilize the Flex Potion here to eviscerate these nerds. It doesn't feel to me necessary. If I was going to use 1 potion in this fight, it's going to be the Power Potion. I think I will use the Power Potion here. And it's probably going to be 1,000 cuts. Every card I play deals 1 damage to all 3 of them. That's definitely going to add a lot of damage very quickly, more so than the Fumes would. Cool. Beauteous. Do I want to draw 1, discard 1 here? I don't think that I do. I'm going to play the strike instead. Play this for 1. We definitely use the Doppelganger for the 1 damage, as we don't need to... Don't need to redraw it ever, because the fight is ending very quickly here. I do Shiv, Shiv, Survivor, Defend, or just Shiv, Shiv, Defend, Defend. That's 5, 5, 1, 1. That's a perfect kill. Okay. Beautiful fight. 25 gold and a third rare relic in a row. Prayer Wheel. This one gives us an extra card reward from regular enemies, which will happen at least 2 more times this act. So we'll get 2 more card rewards this act alone. We're offered Piercing Wail, Reflex, or Acrobatics. Oh man, that's a tough choice. That is a tough choice. Reflex is going to be great with all the other cards I'll be picking. The Prayer Wheel is going to make it much easier to find cards that go with the Reflex, too. But just simply having draw 3, discard 1, gain 3 block via this Acrobatics feels really nice. This is already, you can tell, going to be a deck with a lot of cards in it, but that's okay because we're going to be able to draw all of those cards very quickly. It's going to be a 40 to 50 card deck that plays 20 to 30 cards per turn. Or draws at least 20 to 30 cards per turn. Would I take a 1,000 cuts card reward at this time? I would start to consider it. I'd rather just have an accuracy or something. I'm going to take this acro first. Enough money to make going to the shop worth it. We could remove a strike here, but I'm losing out on an upgrade. I don't think I want to do that. Get Dramatic Entrance upgraded. Make it 12. I don't necessarily think that's our best upgrade, but I really truly feel compelled to upgrade it, given that it was my starting pick. Blah. And that's going to be the fate of most enemies for the rest of the run. Eviscerate. Alright, prepared. You're coming with me. So is this. Yes. Behold the power. So this does 21, this does 24. And gives me energy next turn. Casual 10 cards played. So far, the Pocket Watch has not yet drawn me anything. If I can keep that true for a while. Maybe. If there's a Blade Dance here. Wait a minute. Well, there is a Blade Dance here. I have Eviscerate. I'm taking this Adrenaline. And I'm skipping these. That's funny. Come on, Pocket Watch. Lame. Alright, that's fine. Yeah. Just draw the entire deck all at once. Don't mind if I do. You gonna tell me this Eviscerate's on the bottom? Heck. Fine. How dare you. Let's... Yeah, we're about to fight Hexaghost. Actually, 47 is a lot better to have than 49 health-wise, so let's take 2 here. Because of Inferno things, or Divider, technically. Beautiful fight. $30 gold in a maw bank, which will cause us to accumulate additional dollars and another doppelganger. I really tried to make a double doppelganger build work previously, and it didn't quite. I do like it with Pocket Watch, though. Heck it. Take the double doppel. And I guess I'll upgrade one of them. You could also really consider upgrading Eviscerate or Prepared for Hexaghost specifically. Prepared in particular feels very good for making sure Eviscerate works more consistently. I'm a little concerned that we may not be able to kill Hexaghost in a reasonable time frame. This does feel like our best upgrade at the moment. This is where Blade Dance accuracy might have actually been the better pick, or why Blade Dance accuracy might have been the better pick. Need to do damage. So it's tempting to play a bunch of defends and preserve my health here, but I think I might need to play Eviscerate Blade Dance. Just take a hit. Otherwise, I don't realistically see how we're going to kill Hexaghost before the Inferno turn arrives. Gotta make sure I don't play Blade Dance with my hand full, though. That'd be foolish. Made that mistake too many times. I will leave the Doppels intact here. Nice. Keep doing damage here. Survivor blocks. I'll play only 3 cards here. Looks like it's going to be Flex Potion next turn, probably. We'll have a lot of energy and a lot of card draw. I'm thinking Flying Knee Doppelganger here. I could also just go Predator draw 10, but I'll only have 3 energy. Whereas if I go Flying Knee Doppelganger, I'll have 5 energy. Also, don't redraw the Doppelganger now. If there's any turn to use the Flex Potion, this might be it. I'm going to play Predator and 4 Shivs at a minimum, so it's 25 additional damage on this turn. Well, we could do at least that much with Eviscerate and 2 attacks next turn. Hold the phone. There's no need for phoning anymore. Use the Doppelganger to fuel the next Doppelganger. Pattern that we'll see repeated often. I think this is our Flex Potion now. We'll play, at the very minimum, Dagger Throw, Eviscerate, Neutralize, Flying Knee. So that's going to be at least 30 additional damage on this turn. Let's do that. That's pretty good. So I guaranteed draw a kill next turn if I just block this. Looks like we might not have needed to necessarily use that Flex Potion, but if by the time that I'd found out that I needed to use it, it'd be too late to use it, right? Like, you can only use it on the turn where you draw the cards that scale with your strength. So leaving it for the last minute, not an advisable strategy here. Got some very interesting options here. I really like Malaise to go with our ability to generate lots of energy on one turn via 2 Doppelgangers and Adrenaline. This deck is really setting itself up to be very, very good with a Chemical X. I do not think 3 X cost cards is too many here, not with the way the deck is able to operate, and not with the Doppelgangers upgrading to be playable for 0 and still useful. Burst is also very good for its ability to duplicate the Doppelgangers or the Adrenaline. But I think going into Act 2, I really want Malaise as a way to deal with a Book of Stabbing and as a way to deal with later bosses, particularly ones that are very difficult for a deck like this. Time Eater. Energy. Can either get energy via the Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. That's relatively disadvantageous. There's lots of very good upgrades in the deck right now. I mean, I can see 4 energy upgrades at the moment. Doppelganger is essentially an energy upgrade, because you're spending 1 more energy on it. Malaise is an energy upgrade. Adrenaline is an energy upgrade as it generates an additional energy. I'd love to upgrade all 4 of these to essentially get more energy out of it. And I'd love to upgrade my card draw with Acrobatics, too. So I think Fusion Hammer is a no thank you. Sozu would prevent me from gaining future potions. That's difficult to deal with. Not impossible. Considering our relic bar, actually, I think we're pretty decent at dealing with that. But we're also incentivized to take a lot of combats, which means a lot of potion drops. Or we can take the Slaver's Collar, putting us on base 3 energy per turn during non-boss and elite fights, where we can use our front-loaded damage to maximum advantage, and then in the more difficult fights, we have the additional energy. So I think I like the Slaver's Collar the most. I'm sure there's a fight or two where that policy is going to backfire, and we're going to find that 3 energy is in fact not enough, but I'm hoping that the Tough Bandages and the Pocket Watch and the zero-cost cards all allow this to function smoothly. And we'll try to fight some number of elites so that we can put the actual bonus of the Slaver's Collar to good use. Even though we could save the Maw Bank, maybe I save the Maw Bank for this shop. I try to fight a couple of elites, question mark, before going to a shop. I'm not sure how I like that idea. I'm torn between feeling like I need to spend this money to get stronger to fight the elites, and accumulating a little bit more money before I go to the shop so that I can take better advantage of it. Difficult decision. Definitely a difficult decision. Depending on the path I take, we also might get a random shop. Thinking we want to head to this shop through something like this. We could even avoid that first elite, actually. Let's mark you in red, then. There we go here, if we're not feeling comfortable. I'll get there through a couple of combats, couple events. Maybe we actually just want to stay out of the hard pool Act 2 combats for now and just go a bunch of events along our way. If we end up with more money, we'll opt into the shop. Otherwise, we'll wait till here. Ultimately, we don't get a lot out of this act if I do that, though. Many upgrades along the Burning Elite path. That is a lot of rest sites, huh? That's a Relatively spooky Burning Elite, but you're right, that's a lot of rest sites here. Combined with an early shot beforehand. I do worry about these two combats, here and here, taking a lot of health off, but we could just rest if that's the case, as we go into a whole bunch of elites. Very interesting option. Generally, I don't like to think about my Burning Elite in Act 2 that much, but this is definitely a situation where we might be able to pull it off. I am allowed to take this fight before I decide. Definitely means we start here. You're telling me I can go Dramatic Entrance, Backstab, Doppelganger, and then I draw 10 cards with 6 energy on this turn. Got him. Poor bird never stood a chance. Alright, well that fight went spectacularly, which is a pretty good indication something is going well. You get lots of card rewards now. This prayer wheel is going to especially help us find cards that already say plus on them, like this Predator Plus, although I'm not sure I want this Predator Plus, necessarily. It is a card that says plus on it. Let's skip these. So, take the event path, get a more valuable shop, get more card rewards but less upgrades, or get the Burning Elite, upgrade the key X cost cards, but have less total cash. I think I'm going to take the event heavy route here, this green path. And I'll pay out for a relic. This doesn't count as breaking the Maw Bank. So I gain 1 meal ticket, healing us when we enter shops, and we continue to gain 12 gold per floor. Remove 1 card or upgrade all strikes and defends, with 9 cards getting free upgrades here. I'm taking that simplicity for sure. This will dramatically improve our baseline performance in combats. Oh, heck yes. This feels much more comfortable already, truthfully. And now we're offered apparitions, half of our max health, in order to gain 3 turns of intangibility. This I think I'll be refusing, as I think we have a pretty good block engine going with the tough bandages and the malaise. Refuse. Okay, one last event. It is the Ritual Dagger. Can gain 50 gold or take the Ritual Dagger. If it kills an enemy, permanently increases its damage. Seems a little difficult to babysit, but not bad. I think I'll just take the money. Okay, and I certainly feel like we can take the red path here. We didn't get any other encounters, so this will be an easy pool fight from Act 2. And that should gear me up to take this fight and this fight successfully. We just get to upgrade 1 more card first. Will it be Adrenaline for instant energy? 1 of the Doppelgangers for energy and draw next turn? Or the Malaise for additional strength reduction? Tough call here. Or we could upgrade 1 of our damage cards, like the Backstab or the Eviscerate. I think with 3 X-Cost cards, the Adrenaline upgrade ends up, like, very good. Very consistently. Let's give it a try. Although maybe for pocket watch reasons, we don't want to do that. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm definitely not going to worry about it. So I could defend 3 times and draw a bunch of cards. Or I could do damage and defend 3 times. That's the play here. Sure is nice having upgraded block cards. Let's see, 16, 24, so I can discard this and this. Hand it over. Said all casual like. First of all, how dare you? Wow, this is working exceedingly well. This is what I will describe this as. That's a good card. This one maybe is okay. It's fine. Footwork unupgraded is fine. Not fighting bronze, not fighting champ, rather. Fighting bronze automaton. Don't think I'll take the footwork, but I'm definitely going to take an upgraded terror. 99 vulnerable. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. Block by discarding, not by playing block cards. Exactly. Exactly. That is very much the plan. Survivor. I think I'll take a little bit here. We'll play Dramatic Entrance Doppelganger. Draw 10. I just want to play the melees, mainly. I could full block with the Dagger Throw. Don't play the Dramatic Entrance. I guess that's fine, too. Don't even play the Eviscerate. Just play Doppelganger. Just draw 10. Looks pretty promising. Well, never mind. That's what Doppelganger's for. It's okay. Because, actually, that even means a bigger malaise next turn. 10 energy. Bye-bye. Oh no, my face. Don't do it, Book. You have so much to live for. Book, no! Poor guy. How about a third acrobatics? Sounds good to me. All right, well, so far we have failed to lose a hit point in Act 2. Let me just restate that. We have not yet lost a hit point in Act 2. Also, my card removals are now very cheap. Cool. And we now have more energy on turn 1, which I will definitely take, because this deck has 3 X-cost cards. Let's go. Greetings, Gremlinmans. Prepare to die. 5 health. Wait a minute. What am I supposed to do about 5 health? You know? Get 'em, boys. Boys? I like these turns. Turns feel good to me. Ones where I have a million energy. So I can just play like 80 strikes and win. That's what I want to do. I want to play 80 strikes. GG. 3-turn kill on the leader there. Again, without a single point of damage taken. Now I have healing that I don't even know what to do with. Panagraph heals us 25 at the start of the boss fight. And a Farina bottle saves us from Hyper Beam, probably. I could take a backflip, a Blade Dance, for an Infinite Blades. None of them are actually that good. None say upgrade on them. None interact with our relics in any special ways. Let's keep skipping. This deck was way better than you thought it was going to be. Just wait till you see what happens with an Ice Cream in this deck. I think that's the take here. Hold on. There's a lot of options. Apotheosis is incredible, letting us upgrade every card in the deck. Crucially upgrading all of the acrobatics for 4 draw instead of 3. But also the doppelgangers and the melees and all that. Ice Cream is incredible with Pocket Watch in general, letting us conserve energy between turns. Helix would block the first instance of life lost per combat. That can be invaluable in so many different ways also. And the Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played instead get discarded half the time, potentially allowing us to reuse Dramatic Entrance, Doppelganger, Adrenaline, Terror, and Malaise. But also Shivs. I think if I could buy Ice Creams plus Strange Spoon, I would, but I can't. Let's go with Ice Cream. Ice Cream and 3 X cost cards is going to be truly absurd. I scream, you scream, we all scream in terror. Lose a strike. Does potential Coliseum outweigh the combat? It's a good question. Do I take 2 combats here or 1 event and 1 combat? Prayer Wheel does indicate to me that I should probably just take the additional combats. I actually think the Doppelganger upgrade is less relevant now because we have Ice Cream, and I can reasonably assume that if I play Doppelganger, I am going to draw 10 cards at the start of the next turn. But they give us 1 more energy to carry over, I suppose. Probably our best upgrades are the cards we're going to be playing over and over again now. The Acrobatics and the Eviscerate. So that's my feeling of what we should upgrade, is the Acrobatics and the Eviscerate. Particularly the Eviscerate, because the Eviscerate is really the crux of the deck at this point. Let's do that. I think I will go 2 more combats for the additional card rewards. We're looking for reflexes, tacticians, acrobatics, that sort of thing. I play this for 4. I don't really care about the Pocket Watch, right? Mostly correct. Kill the Chosen first, as they're definitely the bigger threat here. down to 3. One, 2, 3. Beautiful. With ice cream. And tough bandages. Concentrate might actually be a really good card. Let's give it a try here. Discard 3 cards to gain 9 block and 2 energy. Actually pretty good with the X-Cost cards, too. Savannah Vaz, thank you so much for 33 months of support. Greetings, Snake Plant. Welcome to die. Oh, we've officially taken a point of damage this act. Snake Plant did 1. Confirming forever that Snake Plant is actually the deadliest thing in Act 2. Oh. I'll take both of those, please and thank you. Then I'll upgrade that well-laid plans instantly. Very important, actually. Although, oftentimes I'm drawing 10. I think it's still fine. / important. I don't think I can expect to use Malaise effectively in this fight. Bank energy. So I'm just going to play the Predator, the Eviscerate here. Keep the energy. Yes, good. Doppelganger is being stolen. To use Neutralize to remove artifact layers from the automaton. Guess I'll just play one of these. So they're going to steal Defend and Reflex. They'll steal the only cards in the draw pile, because they're the only cards they can steal. Okay. And I get to keep Terror? I don't want to do that. Let's just keep nothing, since I'm drawing 10 here. Every card I retain is one card I don't draw. So, you know? Oh, I'm not playing... Well, I could retain one. Play the other. Got Reflex, you've got Defend Plus. Honestly, I don't see a whole lot of reason to kill the minions in this fight. We probably just go straight for the Bronze Automaton. Completely acceptable to me. Draw 9 additional cards next turn. Well then, don't mind if I do. Question is, can I get back around to Neutralize one last time? Yeah, good. Good. So we go Neutralize, then Terror. Now I can malaise you. Get him. Show your minus 20 strength, nerd. Not minus 20, but a very low number. Comes the Hyper Beam. That dreaded 37 damage attack that the Bronze Automaton uses. So I'll just speed cushion this thing. Brilliant. Guess I'll just retain these. All right. Call that a success. Of sorts. Just malaise for 58. It's that easy. No problem. Alright, well, that fight went interestingly. Not a single point of damage taken. That means we took 1 point of damage in Act 2 to the Snake Plant. And that's it. And I now feel exceedingly good about the situation our deck is in. We've got absolutely obscene draw off the double doppelgangers with the Ice Cream and our good energy generation. We're offered another Adrenaline for even more card draw and energy generation. And we're about to get a boss relic that might be more energy generation as well. All of these things are pretty good. Could also take the die for area damage or the Storm of Steel for something. But what? Oh, because of the tough bandages? Actually, not that bad. And I was hoping we'd see that almighty, all-powerful, incredibly good relic. One of my favorites, especially on Silent. I'm talking, of course, about the Wristblade. I actually don't care about a Runic Pyramid when I have an upgraded Well-Laid Plans and draw 10 per turn, right? I can't draw 10 cards if Runic Pyramid retained all my cards. But this Wristblade is going to buff the damage of the Shivs, it's going to buff the damage of the Eviscerate, and it's going to buff the damage of Backstab and Dramatic Entrance as well, giving us just a lot more damage output. Would have been a pretty good Storm of Steel, though. How's it going, Jack IRL? Welcome, welcome. I wouldn't necessarily call this a standard run on Silent. We're doing some game-breaky stuff, but this might be able to give you some ideas as to what a Slay the Spire game break can look like. And one of the fundamental ways to undo this game are cards that say gain more energy, draw more cards. Cards that give you more resource with which you can play even more cards. And if you can get that into some kind of perpetual cycle, or even better yet, an infinite loop, then you can do some true shenanigans. Okay, we have to go for the Burning Elite. I guess that means we'll go to this store. We have to take this path here. So I'm allowed to do minor variation to get there. I guess we technically want more combats because of Prayer Wheel versus events, although events in Act 3 are pretty good in general. Icky Monster, thank you so much for 8 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd. Which card is the best card in this deck? Discard. Alright. I have my own no refunds now. Wait. Use this. No refunds. Brilliant. Or pocket watch. Actually, we've drawn 48 cards off this thing. That's actually really impressive. An average of more than once per combat. Must have been because of the Sentries fight, though. Primarily. Oops. Taken 1 damage. An unacceptable tragedy. With jokes like these, who needs enemies? Wait. What? Slice does 10 damage, technically. Cloak and Dagger does a lot more than that. Actually, not a bad Cloak and Dagger. Considering the free upgrade and the Wrist Blade. It's block 6, attack for 16. Enjoy the snooze, Faley. Thanks for dropping by. And I hope you had a blast with your time away. Doing great myself. Everybody's loving the new emotes a lot. Give me that. Uh-oh. Spikers. Well, now that's a bit of a problem. I think. Or is it? Actually seems to be fine. So I need 27 block to play Eviscerate successfully, huh? That doesn't sound easy. And yet, here we are. And yet, here we are. Hits coming. 27 more block. Good. Beautiful. Stagger Throw says plus on it. Sneaky Strike also not bad. Technically they're doing the same damage too. Kind of interesting. Envenom will let us apply poison with our attacks. That could be kind of okay. Hey, nice find, Econ Dad. I remember that 10 Discovery run. If I remember rightly, 10 copies of Discovery was able to just easily defeat everything until we reached Act 4, at which point random cards stopped being good enough to win. But prior to that, everything was easy. This is also artifact removal. That's true, allowing our melees to work way more effectively. I grab that. Okay. Double ore blockers, pretty scary opponents. These guys demand a lot of front load. We'll get a rare relic if we're able to beat them. Crucially, they don't count as an elite, so we won't have extra energy from the Slaver's Collar. But with this much health and a fairy in a bottle, and with how easily we've cleared everything up to this point, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit and fight them. Do I employ the Envenom, though? That is the question. I don't think so. I think I'd rather play the Predator than the Envenom. That's 15 damage and 2 card draws right away. It's got to be better. They both have the same health, so let's attack the one in front. Block this. Not quite a kill. That's unfortunate. Thank goodness. Okay, we do take a absolute walloping here. I think we're fine now. We seem to have figured this out. Blaze. Pretty good damage here. There we go. Okay, health was lost, but the fight was won, and we're rewarded pretty handsomely for winning it with the other half of the Doom combo. Tingsha says, whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Also offered an escape plan. Ding ding. That one's a winner. I don't think I'll take this escape plan. Don't have any actual dexterity scaling at the moment. I guess a dagger throw was tolerable, but only tolerable. Roarg, etc. 1, 2, 3. 1. 2. Beautiful. Gambler's Brew is a pretty good potion, letting us discard any number of cards. Yes, both relics will activate when I do that. There's another acrobatics. There's another reflex. Yes to both, please. no longer heals pretty bad. I would have to fight the Burning Elite with 2 normalities. That means any option other than fighting a boss, which is also an immediate 25 hit point heal, because we have Pentagraph. Seems like a pretty stupid choice here. As much as although I do think we could probably win with an I Am Awake here, upgrading all of the non-standard cards, very crucially. 3 Acrobatics getting upgraded, 2 Reflexes getting upgraded. But what if I just had another Rare Relic instead? Delicious Healing. Extra delicious. It is beautiful, is it not? Double Predator, double Reflex, excuse me, is especially juicy here. Here's my malaise. About that momentarily. Probably just gonna kill him though. Womp womp. Ginger makes us immune to weaken. That's alright, I suppose. Another Acrobatics, that would make number 4, correct? Suppose that's still pretty good, actually. All unupgraded? I'll skip this one, I think. I want an upgraded Acrobatics. Not a stinky unupgraded one. Ew. So, while intangible, the Nemesis can't take more than 1 damage per hit. It's a little bit more difficult to interact with. But what about malazing? Oh, here we go, an actual test of abilities. Good. Perfect. Easy peasy. So she played Survivor for 1 more damage. Not a big deal, though. Quite important that we get all 3 discounts on Eviscerate as it goes from 9x3 to 13x3, thanks to the Wrist Blade boosting the damage. This does apply here. That's really good. Centennial Puzzle, that's more card draw for us, always a good thing. Accuracy Plus makes Shivs do even more damage. I'll take it. Don't think I would take an unupgraded accuracy, but the upgraded one's pretty good. Into fall, losing Predator, Accuracy, or Doppelganger. Honestly, I don't mind losing Predator at this point. It's an unupgraded 2-cost attack, doesn't do all that much damage. Fairly expensive. Say goodbye, Predator. Sayonara. And all that. Upgrading these reflexes is almost as important as the acrobatics upgrades, too. You could definitely argue for the Neutralize upgrade too, as that's our only renewable weaken source at the moment, other than our one very big malaise. So if I wanted to say, for example, weaken phase 2 of the Awakened one, I would need the Neutralize upgrade for that. Or a leg sweep or something. I'm going to upgrade one of the Acros to start. Well, to finish, I suppose. Get a relic here, it's got to be the blue key. No letter opener for us, although that would do a ton of additional damage. You have to take the blue key to go to Act 4. Or none of it works at all. Excellent turn 1 so far. Giant Head takes more damage from physical attacks for every card we've played on the turn. So, if I play a lot of cards, he is going to take a lot of damage. Just a buttload. So we go in Venom, then Blade Dance, then Doppelganger, then play all the 0-cost cards in order of least damage to most. 1. Absolutely annihilated. Just destroyed. Why are you still here? Oh, help me! Cool, actually really like Warpaint 2 random skill upgrades. Note that if we sort by type here for skills, all the starters are upgraded. So our possible Warpaint hits are Survivor, Reflex, Reflex, Malaise, Doppelganger, Doppelganger, Concentrate, Adrenaline, Acrobatics, Acrobatics. Yeah! And there's that leg sweep I talked about. I'll take it. Now I don't need to upgrade Neutralize. Look at some potions. I've got very good potions, so I think I'll just take a hit to the face, since I'm receiving a full heal here anyway. How does this deck hold up against Time Eater? We can use Malaise to absolutely destroy the Time Eater. Our Shivs are also going to do enormous damage. With the Accuracy Plus and the Wrist Blade, we're at plus 10 Shiv damage. There'll be 14 base, 21 with Vulnerable, and add 1 Poison with Envenom. So, Time Eater's very screwed. Very, very screwed. I don't think I can get enough block to actually play Dramatic Entrance here. That's unfortunate. So I would need 14 plus 9. Not what I'm getting. Get 12 plus 8. That's okay though, because of the shop. Okay, actually, I will play this. This and this. Hey, MSVBK, hello and welcome. Happy to have you from the YouTube. Overjoyed, in fact. Another adrenaline or prepared bouncing flask. This would be our third adrenaline. I guess that's what happens when you get a prayer wheel, right? We've seen 10 extra card rewards. I can't be that surprised. Could also take an unupgraded prepared, but it's going to stay unupgraded, so I'm going to say no. Back to full health. Some really hilarious things in this store. Two things that stand out as particularly hilarious. The Snecko Skull makes us apply one more poison whenever we would apply poison, which is very, very good with this Envenom. Could also combo with Sadistic Nature. Whenever we apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5. So with the Envenom, that would add 5 damage to all of our attacks, essentially. But that one comes at the cost of an additional power card that we have to draw and play, whereas this is just a passive effect via a relic. So it's the Snecko Skull is much better than the Sadistic Nature, although I could do both. I probably won't. I'm personally inclined to go Snecko Skull, Strike Remove, add Flechettes. That seems like a really funny Flechettes to me. Blur could be interesting, letting us retain stuff from turn to turn. Pretty good with all this Tincture block, or Tough Bandages block. And yes, there's another Eviscerate here too, but I'm feeling the Flechettes. Personally. It's going to hit more times for potentially more damage total. Although it can't be free like the Eviscerate can. This deck is absolutely very good at getting like 8 or 9 skills into hands. I'm just going to go for direct damage. It's fine. My hit point. No. This potion's decent. Blade Dance Plus. With, yeah, that's a winner. Yep. I want that card. And now we should have plenty of damage. So, first up will be the Awakened one. This boss gains strength every time a power card is played. I think I can make that work. Brings you to 16. So I could full block, but I'm not sure that I want to. Concentrate 2 cards, go to 20. Yeah, let's do that. Get rid of the exhausting cards. I'm going to intentionally take 2 damage here, so that we draw 3 additional cards off the Centennial Puzzle. Since we're healing 25 health at the start of the next boss fight anyway. Ooh, here's in a hand that actually does not look very helpful at all. Spooky. If I play the Envenom, the Awakened one gets stronger. I suppose that I will for this turn. We could use the Gambler's Brew here, but I don't feel the need to. Let's do Envenom, Flechettes, Flex Sweep. Here's the cards I know and love. Good. That is most certainly what I wanted to see. Dead. Could do fancy stuff with the strength reduction. Not a lot of need for it, though. Let's just do that. Perfect. There we go. Actually puts you back into positive power range, which I don't think I care about. Shivs are now 21 damage. Yeah. Casual 14 poison from Flechettes. It's good stuff. Note that we're massing, well, actually, 15 points is not any kind of optimal here. Eight skills, get them. 16 poison from one card. Oh my. Another 8 skill Flechettes, I'll take it. Get him. GG, nerd. 60 poison. Just from Envenom. Pretty crazy. Alright, well, the Awakened one's down. Next up is the Shapes. We won't be fighting Time Eater on this run. I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed. Just a little bit, though. There's that Envenom. This deck feels like we might do better by killing Dekka first. It's going to be a short fight either way. that. That. 6 skills in hand. Flying knee, acrobatics. There we are. 7 skills in hand. I seem to have killed Dekka on turn 1. Oh. Well then. Actually doesn't work out for this turn very well. But I heal a full with the meal ticket, so this damage won't matter. Yeah, that would have been a good turn for the blur. I guess we should have killed Donu on that turn, not Dekka. Whatever. This deck might be a little strong. Just a wee bit. Discard that yet. GG. You big stinky donut. GG. Foolish. Two thump, a deep pulsing red can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this bonus card draw? What a wild run it's been. You prepare your flechette, stealing 2265. Grandchart asks, does Tough Bandages or Beat of Death apply first? I believe that the Tough Bandages applies first. Venom's a good upgrade. One of the card draw cards is a good upgrade. The only bad upgrade really is Concentrate. Glad we have bonus energy in all the remaining combats. Leg Sweep's not a terrible upgrade either. A bit more weaken. Really doubt we're going to need that extra block for the heart, though. Rather have either the card draw or the energy. Alright, I'll upgrade one of the doubles then. That's technically both. We can buy an unupgraded footwork. We can buy a card removal. We can swap out a potion. We can buy a blade dance. These are all okay. Nothing amazing. I suppose the footwork's pretty decent. Especially if I also remove a strike. Got 2 of those left after all. And Discovery isn't here this time. It's a troubling discovery to make, I know. Hopefully we'll be able to make this foot work. For our final battles. Wink, wink. Wait, how does he wink with a mask on? Maybe he just said the words wink, wink. That would make sense. So is it going to be win number 100 if we win? Yes. If we win. Which is still not a given. Seems like a decent enough turn. We get to play all the cards. I go Backstab, Dramatic Entrance, Cloak and Dagger, Defend, Leg Sweep, Doppelganger for 2. I won't activate the Pocket Watch, but I will take damage, making Centennial Puzzle activate, and I'll draw extra cards off Doppelganger, so we'll get a full 10 cards next turn. Which is good, because we need card draws to burn. Question is, who do I try to kill first here? The spear or the shield? I think we should try to kill the shield first. Shield has the much lower health total. And we want to try to prevent the turn 3 attack. We'll turn back around with the leg sweep here. So we take some, within pentagram range, though. And then the goal is kill the shield before anything bad happens to me, essentially. Let's see. So if I Venom Neutralize, I think that does apply Weaken. If I remember how this works correctly. Architect says, can I explain when I target the shield versus the spear first? Yes, I can try to provide some insights, rather. It's a decision you ultimately have to make differently every single run. But for me, what I'm trying to prevent a nasty turn from occurring when I'm targeting one of these two guys. The really, really nasty turns in this fight are this one, 10x4 from Spire Sphere, always happens on turn 2. In order to prevent it, you have to be able to do 180 damage in 2 turns. Very, very difficult to do. Almost impossible with most decks, including this one, I think. Well, actually, we might be able to get there barely. Perhaps with a potion use. And then the next deadliest thing that happens is that on turn 3, the Spire Shield will attack you for 38, and if you're not facing the Spire Shield, that's 57. In order to prevent that attack, you have to do 155 damage. The shield has 125 health, and on one of the first 2 turns, it'll block for 30. So 155 damage in 3 turns to prevent that attack. Much, much easier. So this ends up kind of being like the 3 Masked Bandits fight, where the opponent that you target first is really all up to how much damage per turn you're able to do, or on what turn you can kill them. So my targeting logic is, if you can kill Spire Shield by turn 2, do so. Otherwise, if you can kill Shield by turn 3, do so. If you can't kill either of them in 3 turns, put your damage on Spire Spear. Because the longer the fight goes on, the more burns will be accumulated. And if your fight's going long, you really have to kill the spear first, usually. Usually. I'm pretty sure that this is going to, if I Envenom first, that this is going to weaken Spire Spear. Right, because it does damage, then applies the poison, then applies the weaken. Yes, okay. Good. Guess I'll acro now? Yeah. Perfect. So yeah, we actually probably could have killed Spire Shield on this turn, but instead I'll opt for full blocking the hit and killing the shield, meaning we get through the fight with absolutely no trouble. That went really well. Destroyed. The boot is here to save the day. And one more Cloak and Dagger if we want it. I actually think it's a pretty good card. Because it's not too many shivs that the Beat of Death kills us. Okay. I'll take this Cloak and Dagger. We have full health and a Fairy in a Bottle and a Gambler's Brew, all going into the heart fight here. And we have a very good turn 1. Because I got well-laid plans, amongst other things. So let's confirm. Is Beat of Death or Tough Bandages first? The bandages are first. So I'm discarding Cloak and Dagger? That's what I'm doing here. There's so much card draw available to me. It's a little obscene, actually. I guess I'll discard the Flechettes, because I don't seem to be drawing the Envenom right now. Come back to you, Flechettes. Use the Backstab too? Okay. This. Play this. Cloak and Dagger, Shiv. Shiv breaks neutral. Seems like Leg Sweep, then Doppelganger, hold the malaise. That way we'll draw 9 additional cards. We have 9 cards in malaise next turn. Or Pocket Watch. I could also just intentionally take a Beat of Death damage here so that I draw 3 more right now. Get towards more of these cards. But I think it's going to be Leg Sweep Doppelganger. Keep this card. Beautiful. This is not a bad time for the Gambler's Brew, admittedly. Could draw into a lot of defense that way. Let's see, Orphan. Let's weaken. Could go like Doppelganger, Adrenaline, Malaise. That'd be interesting. Just Malaise for 1. Very interesting choices. Question of how I want to do it all. Do this. Bend. Doppelganger, Adrenaline Malaise. Oh! Never mind. Did not... Right. I didn't account for that possibility. That's fine, though. As we only take 18 here. That's funny. Pretty sure I can block most of this, and even if I can't, we have the Fairy in a Bottle. That card. Problem is, it's very difficult to play a very large number of cards to gain block when you take damage for every card you play, you know? Quintessential problem of the heart fight versus card spam of any variety. But here we are mitigating most, not all, but most of the incoming damage. I'll even play one of these Cloak and Daggers so that we can do a bit more here. Eat Cloak and Dagger and Blade Dance so I can do serious damage. You don't need to survive for too much longer. Seven skills. Deal. Beautiful. So this move will block with the Malaise. The follow-up will stop with Fairy in a Bottle if we need to. Whoop. And ain't that a cute attack? Easy. Looks like the Fairy goes free today. Excellent. Excellent. GG, Mr. Hart. It's been a good one, but not good enough. Get him. GG. And that's number 100 in 2022. Heck yeah. GG. GG, everybody. Now just do it 300 more times. In a row. GG. 3090, a good year. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run this was. There was a lot going on here that made this run very powerful right from the get-go. And it seemed like we were strongest in Act 2. It's actually not often that I really feel like that happens. We had an almost perfect Act 2. No damage birds, no damage muggers, no damage Book of Stabbing, no damage Gremlin Leader, no damage Chosen Cultist, 1 damage to Snake Plant, and then a perfect bronze automaton fight. We only took 1 damage in the entire act, although we did path fairly defensively in order to help make that happen. But then we weren't perfect later on. Interesting. This run was hugely successful off the back of 2 doppelgangers, which was so much card draw. Like I said earlier in the run, this was a 40-card deck that drew 15, 20 cards per turn. Heck, sometimes we played 20 cards in a turn. Jamat, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. That's right, with 0 Wraith forms. Most of our block coming from tough bandages, which gave it 750 block this run. An average of 6.7 per turn. Plus, honestly, just upgraded defend cards from the Upgrade All Strikes defense events was a huge difference maker too. Making sure that I had just enough block to shut down anything in the late game, since we're able to play so many cards per turn. Worked out really, really well. Really, really, really well. $400 from Tingsha. Wristblade was sweet too, although I would have been happy with almost any boss relic here. If we'd taken Runic Pyramid, I'm sure it would have been a win. If we had taken an Energy Relic, I'm sure that would have been a win too. And asks, has anyone ever done a 0 damage entire run? I know that it's been done before. I don't believe that I've done it on stream on Ascension 20. We had a Watcher run where I got hit by the Jawworm, and then never again. So I can remember a run where I had only 1 instance of damage the whole fight. But that stinky Jawworm, man, he'll get you. He'll get you. Well, Alex asks, did I ever win a cursed run? Well, there's a couple things of what you could define cursed run as, but we did have a 5 curses run a while back. Does it mention the curse count somewhere? Had 2 curses, regret, shame. Curse is always at the end, right? Should be looking at the wins here. Karnama Curse, Ascender's Bane. Ah, here it is. Yes, this one. This run. If there is ever a cursed run, this would be the run history to look at. This run started with Black Star on Watcher. We found a very early Duvu doll, giving me 1 point of strength per curse in the deck, and then later got Necronomicon, doubling the first 2-cost attack played each turn. We added a Regret, we added a Shame, we added a Necronomicurse, and do you see this? 2 Ascender's Bane. Because I duplicated Ascender's Bane with Dolly's Mirror. Did it actually say? It didn't say what I copied, but that's what I copied, was Ascender's Bane. You are allowed to duplicate this card. And it counts as another curse for the deck. If you're wondering why it says 2 curse instead of 5, the answer is that 3 of these curses are considered special cards. The 2 Ascender's Banes and the Necronomicurse, because they're both unremovable curses. They're counted as a special type. So 2 curse plus 3 special equals 5 curse. This was a really good run. Under an hour, too. That's cool. Was duping the curse for improving the deck or for the memes? Little bit of both. I wanted strength from the Duvu doll. I also wanted 5 curses, so that I would get more points at the end of the run, because there is a point bonus for 5 curses. So for those reasons, I duplicated Ascender's Bane. Oh yeah, this was a 1-turn deck, right? We killed Nemesis on 1 turn, we killed Reptomancer in 1 turn, Spire Growth in 1 turn, double Orb Walkers in 1 turn, the Champ in 2 turns, Donu and Deca in 2 turns, and it took the Silent Run we just had 3 turns to beat Donu Deca, right? No, 4 turns. 4-turn Donu Deca fight. 4-turn Shield and Spear fight. Disaster. All right, well, next up is going to be the defect, but I am going to take the first break of the day. Before I do that, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, I'm going to play some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience while I was away there. I don't think there has been any major updates on the Slay the Spire board game. That's still coming eventually, TM. The Defect! What a defective redemption that was right there. Allow me to fix. There we go. It'd be really nice if there was a way to configure Twitch to automatically enable certain rewards when I'm streaming certain categories. That sounds convoluted, though. Oh well. Now we get to play some Defect. How appropriate for run number 101. Yeah? Yeah. Greetings! Have a starting bonus. Could take another colorless card start. Or we could go heck ourselves. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite here. Get a couple of upgrades first. 1, 2, and the chest. These are what I call easy elites, and there's 2 of them here. So that's probably where I'm gonna go. Is this. Very much often, I look at my paths in each act backwards, usually. We're kind of working backwards. It lets me most quickly eliminate routes that I don't want to take. Like, I know I don't want to go this way or this way because of their inability to connect with more elites later in the act. And then from there, I just have to look at this subsection now. I can write off, you know, this whole area is just off limits entirely. I'm not going to use it. So I can either take a bunch of events, or we can head to the shop and take a bunch of combats. Say that's option B. Mark that in yellow. Not necessarily more dangerous, just a different option. Personally leaning towards Common Relic here as a starting option. Oh, the Claw is Law emotes here. I might not be able to resist large quantities of that being spammed at me in appropriate situations. You know? I think that'd be really difficult to do. I think I'll take the Common Relic here. We get Nunchaku, which gives us energy for every 10th attack card played. You know what's an attack card, chat? That's right. Streamline. I guess maybe I was actually meant to strike there over Zap because of Nunchaku. But I have to respect the possibility that I redraw dual cast. Looks like I don't. So here, for example, I will strike over Zap because of Nunchaku. Likewise, strike over dual cast because Nunchaku. Technically, Scrape is the only damage card I'm being offered. Infamous Shadow says, what do I think of Flechettes? We actually just had a really delightful... I don't know if you saw Flechettes putting in really good work for that silent run. But I think it is a very underrated attack card for silence. Particularly when combined with good sources of card draw like Acrobatics, Backflip, or Expertise. Flechettes, particularly in upgraded Flechettes, can be 20, 30 damage for 1 energy. And if you're able to apply some kind of per-hit benefit, like you have Strength from Duvudal or Guria, you have Envenom in play, then Flechettes could be really, really mean. It is... Ultimately, here's another way I think another thing I can say about Flechettes. Flechettes is Silent's best strength scaling attack in terms of how much benefit it can get from 1 point of strength. Flechettes beats out every other card. I guess except maybe Storm of Steel? I'm not going to count Storm of Steel. Kind of like Barrage, indeed. It's like Barrage in a lot of ways. It doesn't... Oh, actually, Skewer. Ooh, I might have to give Skewer the win on a technicality. I guess I am taking a Scrape. We could go Consume, maybe. First focus option. Who's our boss? Hexaghost. I'll take a Scrape. If we end up doing another defect run shortly after this, I'm okay with that. Alright, dual cast. Please hit somebody twice. Dang it. And then, yeah. Very well. Heck. That was the worst outcome. Although that was a 50% chance, so I can't be too upset. My problem is that if I double defend here, next turn I just take more damage, probably. As I won't be able to kill either of them, since they still have their curl up. Better to scrape one and block one time, taking 9 here? Oof. I don't like it. But it does prevent me from taking damage next turn, so... kind of feel like I have to. Right, because if I just double defended last turn, then this turn happens and I take more than 9, or something similar. Technically an attack card. Pretty good one, too, actually. It does work with Scrape if we're able to get it to be 0 cost. Otherwise, I have no problem with a Cool-Headed. Channel a Frost Orb and draw a card. I guess Turbo technically works with Scrape as well. Right now, I definitely feel like we want the damage option. You know, this is feeling more like a run that wants a store at the moment. I think I'll still avoid it for now. Yeah, at least Scrape and Streamline theoretically do something together. Scrape is a bit unreliable. Putting cards into your discard pile might not be something that you want to do, but cards that we can get that will work with the Scrape include a Hologram, which lets us pull cards out of the discard pile, or Rebound, which lets us know what's going to be on top. Also, Ouch. My face. Good hope for the 50-50 here. Play Strike, Strike, Defend, and try to kill with a Lightning Orb, but I think I just play 3 strikes on the Gray Slime and take 12 and cry. Definitely been some very nasty, easy pool encounters. But we do get a Block Potion. And a Melter or a Sweeping Beam. I actually really like Melter as an option here. Actually, wait, what about Stack? Gain block based on the number of cards in the discard pile. Stack Scrape is a combo of sorts, because the Scrape can increase the number of cards in the discard pile. Stack also works very well with a low-cost deck in general, because you're able to put cards into the discard pile pretty easily. I'll give you a chance, Stack. I very, very rarely take Stack. But today's the day I want it. Today is also the day I want to heal, I think. Although a card removal is also really good. Like, really good. And if you're scratching your head over the stack, it's really more of an Act 2 or 3 sort of thing that we're getting it for. Centennial asks, is it wise to assume that the first few floors are really bad ones to skip cards? Around your first 3 to 5 cards seem to be to you as non-skippable. Yes, I would say that this is more true as you climb ascension levels, but a pretty good rule of thumb is that you should not skip more than 1 of your first 3 card rewards. Unless you're Watcher, in which case I think you could maybe make an argument for 2. You can skip 2 out of your 3 first card rewards if you really want to. Or they're really bad. But it's really essential to get cards added to the deck quickly. This is why I advocate for taking combats early in Act 1. It's very, very important that you get some cards so that you can actually have good things to upgrade. One of the problems is if you get no card rewards and just go to rest sites, you might find that you don't have anything other than strikes and defense to upgrade, and it's really not a good use of your time to upgrade those starter cards. And if you don't get cards added to the deck, then when you run into an elite fight, you will find, or your Act 1 boss fight, you will find that you cannot win. That's a pretty bad time as well. Don't want to discard Streamline. I think I go defend, strike this louse. Although, actually, no, I do want to scrape, because I need him to go to 6 hit points here. Very well. Discard the Ascender's Bane, dual cast, and stack, which means I'm guaranteed to get Streamline and strike next turn. So as long as one of these two doesn't attack me, next turn will be very good for us. Perfect. Upping our nunchaku here. Turbo also does some interesting things with stack. It's kind of curious. Loop here lets our Lightning Orb strike one more time, or an early genetic algorithm will eventually become a good block card, but currently is not. Most concerningly, I might be taking that algorithm directly into a burning Gremlin Knob fight. So I really do have to wonder, is it a good idea to pick this before what might be Gremlin Knob? I don't think so. Turbo at least has use in that fight. Now, it could be not Gremlin Knob, of course. In which case, it's still not a very good card. But it'll be nice in Act 2, that's for sure. Honestly, I'm thinking I'll skip here. We upgrade Streamline, we upgrade Zap. Yeah, all three of these, that's a good way to look at these. All three of these cards are currently within their uselessness window. These are cards that will be detriments to our combats in the early game, but will serve us well in combats in the later game. Right now, our immediate pressure is get some relics into our belt and make sure we beat Hexaghost. And I really don't feel like anything helps with that, other than maybe Loop for Hexaghost. Or maybe Turbo. Certainly said, I'll see another Turbo later before, and then definitely didn't do that. Oh well. First upgrade, Streamline. Make it a big 20 damage. Very important here, as it's currently our best damage card. Haven't seen any claws after all. Hypnotizing Colored Mushrooms. If we fight the mushrooms, we'll get a relic that makes us take reduced damage when vulnerable. This is a relatively difficult fight that I think we'll struggle with, so I probably have to use a potion at least. But I'll fight him. Big problem here is killing one of the mushrooms makes us vulnerable for a couple of turns. I think what I'll do is use the block potion to block this 12. We'll play the Streamline on the one that's buffing. Don't want to kill it this turn, because I would become vulnerable. But I'll play the Zap. And as long as I don't roll a 1 in 9 here. Good. Then we fully block this. Good. I don't want to draw those cards next turn, so let's play Scrape here. Discard all of them. Double defense. Kill this one next turn. This is going really well. Actually, don't kill this one, because I drew only block cards. Just triple defend. Behold the power of Scrape. Stacks his block for 4. Stacks his block for 9. 10. Oh wait, actually. Who needs to block? Easy. Alright, we have the Odd Mushroom. That wasn't too bad. We're offered a Cold Snap, another stack. Could go Stack Deck. Or a Storm. Probably Cold Snap here. Gives us our first orb generating card. Scrape carries again. Hey look, if it wasn't for the fact that Scrape does 7 damage, we wouldn't have had exact lethal there. I also would have been 1 short if I'd used the Scrape on the 6 health sentry. So that would have been a way to misplay that turn. I'm definitely not doing 2 stacks. Not against Hexaghost. That would... Well, actually, maybe against Hexaghost. I think I want a Frost Orb. Don't know why I highlighted the event here. It feels like maybe 1 more combat is a good idea. Probably. Hey there, RKS. We have an ongoing wins-losses tracker for the year, actually. So I can give you our wins and losses with every character here in a second. Update the wins. Oh, and streak's out of date, too. Rotating 1. Oh, yeah. So, exclamation point kills and exclamation point losses. You can get the win rate from those 2 things. Looks like we're about 50-50 with Silent and Defect, and closer to 75% with Ironclad and Watcher at the moment. We've had a lot of very, very close runs so far this year, too. Take 1 more combat. I regret this decision almost immediately. Can play the stack for 2. They all have at least 13 health? Oh dear god. That's terrifying. Why did they all high roll? Help! Help! No! Incorrect. Indeed, I also wouldn't describe myself as an optimal player at all times. I deeply crave variance and innovation, so I'll constantly make choices that look a little unusual. Sometimes they predictably end badly, sometimes they go shockingly well. I've been tuning a little bit into to Coach here and there. Very, very impressive what he's been able to do with any of the characters that he sets his approach to. It really goes to show how you can really optimize so many little bits and pieces here and there of your Spire play if you're willing to put the whole thing, every situation under a microscope and really take a close look at it. Personally, haven't gotten the patience to either play the same class over and over again or take more than about 2 hours on any given run, but it's incredibly impressive to see in action. I have no idea what to do on this turn. I'm torn between triple defend or double defend and strike this one. Only 2 chances to hit him. I think we're very unlikely to do that. Let's go double defend. Could also, like, streamline strike. That's an interesting option. But then I guaranteed take another 14, whereas if I double defend, strike, predicted damage is only 10. Okay. Okay, we're finally done taking damage. That was a truly absurd amount of health to lose. I guess I'll just rest, though. We'll be fine. It's fine. Steam barriers, all right. Recycle could be interesting, too. Stack number 3, they're really stacking up. This again feels like a skip. We don't necessarily have to fight the Burning Elite, but I feel like it's probably my best choice here. Other options are... our options are rest and fight the Burning Elite, don't rest and fight the Burning Elite, or fight an Elite without resting. So I think I'll just rest and fight the Burning Elite. With none of these cards. And... oh, man. Well... Tiny Chest versus Blue Key is almost always a Blue Key for me. The average payoff of Tiny Chest is very minimal. You're getting the payoff later, and Cursed Key becomes a real problem with Tiny Chest. So I often just take Sapphire Key over Tiny Chest, if given the choice. Alright, please be... Lagavulin? Nope, it's totally a Gremlin Knob. What else would it have been, really? Thankfully, we have a Flex Potion and an Nunchaku, so hopefully we'll only get hit 2 times here. Which will survive. Good, and we get to play the Streamline successfully, although Scrape would discard a lot of this. It's a bit concerning. Only playing 2 attacks this turn, so I don't think I'm going to... use the Flex Potion now. Oof, discarded all 4 of those, huh? And this blocks for full. Or I could play Zap. Gotta play the stack. Not looking to do math here. 20 plus 6. 26. 36. We'd be 1 short if I'd played the Zap, so I'm glad I didn't. I guess this is Streamline, Strike, Defend? Odd Mushroom saving me a bit of health on this turn. Currently no reason to use the Flex Potion. Yeah, it saved me 1 hit point on that block. And then we should be able to kill here. Yes, and we even... wait, that's 19, right? Strike, strike, scrape. 6 plus 6 plus 7 does not equal 20. Technically, I wanted to play one of the attack cards, then drink the Flex Potion because of Nunchaku. Doesn't matter. We get our Omamori blocking the next 2 curses. What a slew of incredible relics so far. And there's Hologram to actually get us going. We could also take Glacier for Frost Orbs, but I'm pretty sure we need the Hologram instead, so that we can either put cards that Scrape has discarded into our hand, or get back Streamline. Man, we're in really rough shape here. Nerf Nitro says, if you skip picking up the green key, can you fight another Burning Elite in the next act? Yes, yes you can. We have done a challenge run before where we had to fight 3 Burning Elites to win. There's no upside to doing that. That I can reasonably envision. I could probably come up with some sort of contrived scenario where the elite having a buff makes them easier somehow, but I don't want to think about that right now. That sounds difficult. But the Burning Elite does not drop any better rewards than a normal elite does. Kill me. No, not a fight. Oh no. Uh-oh. What if we don't even make it to Hexaghost? That'd be tragic. In so many ways. Play the streamline and the defend. That way I can hologram the streamline. There it is. Okay, 12 health. And another stack. Lord. J Blue Jay, thank you so much for 9 months. That Prime sub, it feels good to be back. This is a terrifying defect run. I guess Leap improves my short-term prognosis pretty well. Improves me in this fight too. And I have a Dex potion. Okay. Let's take a Leap. Man. Okay. Terrifying. Just terrifying. One of the most difficult hard pool encounters there is. Jawworm plus medium slime. At least they're not both attacking on turn 1. Although I could block if they were. And this deck desperately needs upgrades? It's not going to happen. Spooky. Okay. And I really can't fight sentries with 12 health. Heck. I have no idea what to do. It's better to strike than to scrape here. Scraping just has a chance of discarding our best cards. Double defend, strike. I'm not going to use the Dex potion in this fight. Dang. Can't quite get there. I guess if I really high rolled. So. Stack does block for 11, though. Good work, Stack. And Strength Jawworm versus Defect. Who will win? Who will die? Oh man. Guess I should have used that earlier. Was really hoping we could save it for maybe fighting the elite, or at the very minimum the next fight, but that's not how things worked out here. Fairy in a bottle, Meteor Strike. Cute. I'll take another Cold Snap, as it's the only way I reasonably envision getting through another fight here. Sentries will 1000% kill me. So will Legavulin, actually. So I think we have to just take a regular encounter at this time. Realize. Okay. Very foolish not to dual cast. So I'll take a bit of damage here. Go down to 1, I suppose. And then we'll die here, right? I can't stay alive now. Dang. Did not get to Hexaghost. What a sad feeling. We do not get our starting bonus for the next run. For shame. Tough stuff, man. I really don't know what I could have done differently on this seed. It really felt like we were offered no good offensive options, right? We saw no zero cost cards that went with the scrape. We saw no ball lightnings. We saw no sunders, no sweeping beams until it was already like that we were dead. We saw a sweeping beam here, but we didn't see anything earlier that did AoE damage. No doom and glooms, no real damage cards. Just a lot of stacks, and then a bunch of brutal fights. That's how it goes sometimes, though. And it means we get to try again on the defect, which I am happy to do. Is it ball lightnings or balls lightning? No, balls lightning is my stage name. So there is a possible elite for free here. We need 2 events to not be a combat. That's pretty decent odds. Is there anywhere else to get an elite with 1 hit point? We could go 1, 2... That would be the 3rd combat. That'd be the 3rd combat. No, this is the only one that can possibly be 1 health. And it's pretty good odds. Lets us take out the Burning Elite afterwards, too, which is very nice in Act 1. There is no way to fight 3 elites. There is no way to fight 3 elites. So that probably is our best path. We get 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. We get 1, 2 upgrades. I'll probably remove a strike at the shop. That feels good to me. We also won't lose 12 health to Jawworm like that last run either. Man. Just a merciless Act 1 that was. Sure. Potion, and hey, a Glacier or a Recycle. Probably going to go with see a Glacier, take a Glacier. One of the best defensive cards, gets the whole orb thing started early. Although I'm kind of curious what a floor 1 Recycle ends up looking like functionally. Don't think it's great for a matchup against the Slime Boss, though. This would make a lot more sense against Guardian. Boot Sequence is also pretty decent. Ain't nothing wrong with Boot Sequence. Blaming last run on taking Stack over Melter. Oh, that's right, we had a Melter. I should have taken that for sure. I agree. I super should have taken that Melter. There's more of the conventionally considered good defect cards. Ball Lightning, very good. Beam Cell, very good. I think with the Glacier, I'll take a Ball Lightning and really give us a reason to pick up a focus card or power at the shop, potentially. Why did I take Stack over Melter Sweeping Beam? Because I saw that the Stack would work pretty well with the Scrape, and I hoped it would be more useful in the later game. What I did not anticipate was absolute unceasing disaster for the entire rest of Act 1. But it was a good reminder of why you must, in Slay the Spire, take the cards that solve your current problems before you take cards that solve your future problems. Because the current problems are the ones that will kill you. That's a cheap and early algorithm. I can even do algorithm card removal. There's also Trip here. If I was desperate for damage, Sweeping Beam and Hello World are reasonable options. But I'm thinking Algo card remove. Since we have Glacier, removing a defend is reasonable. Although not necessary. Strictly speaking. I'm still going to make it Algorithm Strike remove. But our next removal is likely to be a defend. And we don't want to pick a fight because we're going to try to get a one-hit point elite. Remove Transformer Upgrade. I tend to say that if you are able to beat your Act boss, you should remove. If you're not able to beat your Act boss, you should transform. And if you have an immediate elite you need help against, you should upgrade. I'm probably going to get this for 1 health. So let's go with a transform. Transform a defend. That's our second removal. Into a blizzard. I would call that currently worse than the card we removed. But eventually better. Maybe. Could upgrade Algorithm. Although I tend to think an Algorithm acquired this early doesn't need an upgrade. All Lightning is a very good upgrade for the damage. Zap is a reasonable upgrade because it becomes free. Actually, with this much Orb Generation, Dual Cast becomes a very good upgrade. Let's do that. I'm going to upgrade Dual Cast first. Sleepy Egg Boy. And I even got to play the algorithm, which I conveniently remembered because it showed up in my hand. Boot thing here. Makes me glad I didn't take boot sequence. 10 block on turn 1, and what's that? The best focus card in the game? Okay. I accept the best focus card of the game. Even though Bias Cognition has a downside, the sheer numeric output that it provides, with Lightning and Frost Orbs especially, just makes it super, super valuable, particularly with an upgrade. Hello World. Not the world's worst Hello World, actually. You're a blizzard, Harry. Hello World helps a lot against Slime Boss. Although, so does Bias Cog. Hey there, Chaos Band. You keep watching, I'll keep making content. That's the plan. Hello World can buy many peanuts. I think I'll give it a try here. It's been a while since I've taken a Hello World, and the deck feels pretty strong, so I think we can accommodate a card that ends up being less than useful. Although we might already have one of those. What Hello World ultimately is, more options during each turn. I'm also going to take the Ceramic Fish, 9 gold per card we add. Since we're very early in the run, I expect this to be at least 120 gold. Possibly more, which will allow me to purchase another relic later. Or perhaps more cards. Defect in particular really likes money, so I will take more money. Please and thank you. I definitely think the Bias Cognition is now our best upgrade. That focus not only stronger, but effectively lasts longer. Chance of kill. Chance I save 2 health if I play the Zap, or I get Hello World in play for later. Let's play the Zap. 2. You're a blizzard, Harry. J-Merc, thank you so much for the extremely generous 5,000 bits of support. Such incredible love. You're too kind. This is definitely a deck that likes a capacitor, even though we're very early on. We can fill those orb slots, and they'll be good. Compile River and Hologram are also good. Compile River 7 damage, probably draw 2 cards. Hologram gets a card back from the discard. Hologram's also very good later, but I'm going to take this Capacitor. Capacitor is something you don't often get a chance to look at on defects, so it's important to make use of it when it appears. Because it's liable to disappear on you. Guess we'll intend to redraw this genetic algorithm. I may end up using the colorless potion next turn if we don't draw Glacier. I'm going to try to kill one of the ones in the end first. But, the one that dies is really up to who the lightning orbs decide is going to die. Ooh, that is a crap turn. Definitely going to have to use a potion here. Swift Potion to try to get the Glacier, or Colorless Potion to try to get something or the Glacier. Guess I'll Colorless Potion first. These are all pretty bad, so I guess I'll use both. Okay. And that is still not any good. Dang. Well, at least we can play the Ball Lightning in 2 defense. Take 10 damage, dish out a bunch. Or we could try to get Hello World in play, which might be importante. Maybe it's even technically best to play Capacitor and Hello World. Seems like a hard sell. Technically, you still have the least health, so I will target you. Defend, defend. Yeah, we'll be fine for a little bit once the Glacier goes down. Lightning Orbs. You have to do something other than that. Please. Doesn't matter what order I play these in. Good. Okay. Everything went well in the end. Maybe. Womp womp. One short of a kill here. Only I'd drawn the Blizzard. Either way, we do defeat the Burning Elite, scoring ourselves a turnip. Preventing us from becoming frail. Could help here in the slime boss fight. And a Tempest, Recycle, or Self-Repair. Tempest gives us more orb generation. Recycle lets us delete unwanted cards for energy, or the Self-Repair allows us to heal after each fight, which I do like quite a bit, to sustain us. Getting a little bit worried that we have too many sort of do-nothing powers, Capacitor, Hello World, Self-Repair. But I do like the fact that this would heal us before the slime boss. And it'll also help us sustain ourselves in Act 2 really well. It would make a Coffee Dripper very easy to take, for example. I'm going to grab this Self-Repair. Maybe we'll find a Heatsinks or something. And then I'm going to get destroyed by gremlins. Because I took too many powers. Sound good to everybody? Sounds good to me. That's 30 damage, by the way. 0 attacks in hand. Guaranteed kill, huh? But I absolutely have to play this Glacier. Block, yeah. And he hits for 7. Or 12 when evoked. But the lightning hits this one, he's dead either way. So I should hit you. Yeah. Take one more here. Okay. And you can really see that the bias cognition is absolutely keeping us in the game when we wouldn't be otherwise. Just absolutely would not be. Lock potion's good. Cold Snap, Tempest, or Claw. I think it's got to be Cold Snap. I'll power up this Blizzard. Which might actually be my upgrade before Slime Boss, genuinely. I don't think I can reasonably be convinced, not even by emote spam, to take this Claw. It's not helping at all with our output properly. We need to make sure we're getting more orbs, more Frost Orbs especially. Sorry, folks. Oh, and a Merchant. And what a merchant it is. Holy moly. Wow. Seek is here. Defragment is here. Preserved Insect is here. Prismatic Shard is here. A lot of things that are here now. Do I think a minimalist run with Blizzard is possible? Yeah, I think that would be very possible. I would suggest something like cool-headed, turbo, Blizzard, maybe a leap or a charge battery is the 5th card. Or something focus generating. Consume would be particularly good. Could also use Glacier as part of your Frost generation. But if you've got a 5-card deck, you almost assuredly you want some card draw in there. That's where the cool-headeds come in really well. Cool-headed plus Fusion plus for an infinite combo. And then Blizzard kills. I like that. Like that. And this would be yet another power, huh? That might be too many powers. Yet. Is it, though? Is it really? Is it really? Do Ball Lightning card removal. That's pretty powerful. Or I can get a Relic. Or I can get Seek. Might be even better. I think I'm gonna go with the Ball Lightning and the card removal. We could also buy Strength Potion for Slime Boss if we felt like it was necessary. I no longer feel like it is, though. This is our necessary upgrade. Max out the focus. Max it out, I say. And this slime boy is gonna die. Real good like. Look at the damage. The power. Frost for next turn? That feels reasonable. to make sure these stay full for this part of the fight. Yeah, I figured you'd be doing that. You stinky slimes. I think since we're immune to frail, we should target the green one first. Still prepare and play, dual cast the lightning. Hologram, ball lightning to kill that guy. Actually, cold snap, that way you don't split this one. Yeah, cold snap to kill that guy. Ball lightning would have caused this one to split in two. And we're alive. Not just alive, but alive and well. GG. Core Surge is the thing that pairs with Bias Cog, fundamentally. It is very, very good here, letting us gain one artifact. That artifact, in turn, prevents Bias Cognition from decreasing our focus. That means we just have a ton of orb slots with a lot of focus, and we are OP. Could also take a buffer here to buy us a turn or two of immunity. But I think we'll have more than that if I take Core Surge. I'd be pretty happy with the Snecko Eye. Not offered a Snecko Eye, though. We are offered a Philosopher's Stone for 1 extra energy per turn. However, enemies get more strength. Nuclear Battery for a Plasma Orb at the start. No downside, though. Or the Tiny House. Give us a bunch of stuff. Don't really think the Nuclear Battery does very well for us because we're able to channel so many orbs. It means that we will evoke the Plasma Orb very quickly, and then after that, we're no longer benefiting from the energy per turn. But we do want more energy per turn, so I'm rather interested in Philosopher's Stone. I think we'll also negate some of the penalty of the Philosopher's Stone thanks to having 10 free block on turn 1. Although birds could be really nasty for us if we drew poorly. But yeah, I think overall we're not going to struggle to block too much. So I'm thinking Philosopher's Stone here. That's what I'll do. Bring on the birds, I guess. But please don't bring on the 3 slavers, because I definitely can't handle them yet. Bring on... What am I bringing on? Bring on the self-repair. Bring on the Chill Plus. That's what I really want to see, is a Chill Plus. Might elites late in the act, maybe? I'd be eyeing rest sites right now. If I was me, and conveniently I am me. Who knew? These two, this line of nodes I like quite a bit. What I'm looking for right now are either another source of artifact from the shop, orange pellets, or clockwork souvenir. Library says, doesn't battery go well with a deck that has so many powers to set up? Definitely. And I think the battery was not necessarily bad, per se. But I think we'll do better with sustained energy per turn, because we can get even more powers in play with the Philosopher's Stone than we can with the battery. That's ultimately what I'm saying by that pick. I think that we'll get more powers in play this way. Any other gentle options? Not really. Ugh. Act is nightmarish. I guess I could go this way, too. Yeah, and then fight this elite. Or even just no elites. This is definitely a situation where I'm very okay with a no elite Act 2. especially on Defect, who's got a lot of Frost focus already. That's a very good recipe for tackling the late game of Slay the Spire, but less so for tackling Act 2. So maybe no elites is the way to go. We saw a Prismatic Shard in our first shop. Unless we went to 2 shops, which I might have done. Oh, I did. That's right. Maybe we did. We'll basically always be playing Bias Cognition when we draw it, regardless of whether or not we're actually able to negate the downside. Wow, you gentlemen are rude. How dare you, first of all. We'll cast that. 27 block. Lots of block. That's right. Get annihilated, sir. Oh, I really love having 4 energy here. Nice. 3 unupgraded cards. Relatively ambivalent towards. I like my current potions a lot. I guess Fire Potion's better than a Fear Potion, probably. Yeah, probably. Most of our damage is from orbs. Fear Potion won't increase the damage of orbs. We can block the Hex here, preventing ourselves from having to add status cards to the draw pile. This is a very good Core Surge draw. And now we have a Claw. Oh yeah. Go Capacitor Glacier or just Ball Lightning Glacier? I think just Ball Lightning Glacier. Let's do the damage right now. Tell that stinky Capacitor to go home. We don't need it. Very good fight. Leveled up Genetic Algorithm, healed for 7, gained a Focus Potion, and a second Glacier. Second Glacier empowers the Blizzard better. Second Glacier makes the Frost Focus better. Second Glacier makes Philosopher's Stone not feel so bad. I am taking Second Glacier here. And I am definitely taking Focus Potion now over the Block Potion. Keep this Fire Potion as a maybe I can take an Elite kind of thing, or kill one of the 3 birds kind of deal. Because who knows, you never know when you're going to lose 20 health suddenly to an event. Stunna, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Blood spills out in sacrifice. And so does the Snake Plant. Please don't kill me, Snake Plant. I have so much to live for. But lo, the Snake Plant was without mercy. Thankfully, self-repair is here. And even if we don't have the artifact, the bias cog will be great. It says plus on it. The storm's actually pretty good too. If it's a plus, I don't think I can refuse. And I'll keep the fire pot over the attack pot. Oh my goodness. Well then. There's another copy of Storm here. There's another copy of Seek here. And there's 3 incredible relics. Data Disc gives us just 1 focus outright. Centennial Puzzle's great card draw, or the Dolly's Mirror lets us copy a card in the deck, and this is the one I would copy. Heads up. Yeah, it would definitely be Bias Cog Plus. The old Dolly Cog. Which also gets us a 9 gold refund, unlike Data Disc. Alright. I will take a second Bias Cognition. We'll have all the focus in the world now. I do agree that Puzzle was exceedingly good as well. A lot of good options in that shop, realistically. I don't like the idea of putting myself on track to fight an elite right now. So, let's just get some key upgrades. This one's very important now, I think. So is this one, actually. Start here. Heal 3 more per combat. I'm going to try to avoid elites. I just don't think we're in a great place for elite fighting. We have so much setup, but little actual damage. And as long as we avoid elites, which this map allows us to do, then I don't have to worry about the damage situation. Warped Tongs, or I can get another targeted upgrade. Let's get that capacitor upgraded then. No easy way to remove that curse. So no desire to take it. I could opt into an elite combat right now. I don't think it's a good idea. I think triple slavers could do us serious harm. And I think the Book of Stabbing could maybe do something similar. Let's not lose all of our health. Let's instead gain all of our health. Whatever that means exactly, I'm not sure. I'm doing a fire potion here, actually. It'll force the Mystic to heal next turn. I think that's an important thing to do right now. Yeah, because if Mystic was also attacking on this turn, I would very much not have a good time. Get him. Yes! Good work. Delightful. I think we need more frost generators. I'll take a cold snap. It's also 9 more gold, right? Oh. Well, that seems nice. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers in this deck. Now, whenever we play any of those, a random card in our hand will become free. Now we really do need a heat sinks, though. Cool. Mummy is yummy. It's just like Bias Cog in 3. Let's go. Maximum overfocus. All right. Easy. Less than easy. Strike, then Ball Lightning. That way Defragment is guaranteed to make self-repair free. I get to play everything. Unfortunately, I do take some damage here. You can see the desperate need for additional card draw. All for One is not card draw. None of these are card draw. And I don't need Turbo now that I have Mummified Hand. So we'll skip it all. Living Beam is kind of card draw. It's not good card draw. I'm going to upgrade this Blizzard, and I think we are opting out of all Elite Fights this act. I don't trust Triple Slavers with plus strength or Book of Stabbing with plus strength in a deck that's this much setup heavy. Blizzard will be our collector answer. Does Core Surge Plus give you 2 artifact? No, it only does more damage. Goes to 15. I will not take Apparitions. Although they're actually kind of decent here. They would buy us time to set up. They will make it more difficult to do Core Surge Bias Cog together. And they will make it more difficult to get Focus and Frost Orbs together. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, he shuffles towards you in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry! Feed Inloth. If we give Inloth one of our relics, we can increase our chance of finding rare cards. Curiously, we can offer, well, the Dolly's Mirror, which has already done the thing that it does, so there's no downside whatsoever to losing it. Or we can give up the Philosopher's Stone, say, hey, with Mummy Hand, I have enough energy that I'd actually rather the enemies don't have the strength. But I think it's going to be Dolly's Mirror. I do, in fact, want that energy. And now we have a higher chance of getting rare cards after fights, which is certainly going to lead to some excellent moments all around, I'm sure. Ouch, though. Please stop hurting me. Etc. 16 plus 12, 28. That's 27. Play this, and win. You can see we get very, very strong very quickly. That's definitely not too late to grab another one, especially when the other one says plus on it. Yeah, let's do it. It's 9 more gold as well, right? Leaning towards a Zap upgrade now. Otherwise, we're getting just a flat numerical upgrade on something. 3 damage on a Ball Lightning or Cold Snap. 3 block on a Glacier. Or make Hello World an 8. I think I'll just make Zap upgraded. We could also recall here. And then I don't have to do that later. It's a very, very reasonable choice. Let's do it. Essentially delaying the upgrade so that I can upgrade an added card that's better. Is what we've chosen to do there. And I think that's going to work out pretty well for us. Also pretty well for us, drawing all of the delayed effect powers on turn 1. Very, very useful. Also, Core Surge Bias Cog at the same time, very, very useful. Good. Very good. Let's play everything. Still no Frost, though. That's a bit of a problem. There it is. Good. Behold the blockening. So if I play Glacier, Blizzard will do 15 to all. That's almost perfect, actually. We just consume for later. So at -1 focus per turn, it's going to be a while before we're out of focus, especially since we can consume a couple of times to get some of that focus back. That should allow us to survive, at the very minimum, all of these stinky debuff turns. Come out intact on the other side. Get this played now. So I think the fight's going to end pretty quickly here. Blizzard now doing 20. Actually, make it more than that. 24. Zippity zoopity. Give Collector the boopity. GG. Now I really want to heat sinks. Guess we could take Hyper Beam if we wanted a bit of area damage. Good thing to have against Raptomancer, especially, who is currently a major threat for us. Creative AI gives you the heat sinks, of course. That makes sense too. What I really like about Creative AI is that it's kind of a condensed power card. It's a lot of power cards packed into one. So if you don't want to play any power cards, then all you have to do is not play the Creative AI, and it's like you have no power cards. Really good way to take down Awakened One, for example. Or to have versatility against the Awakened One, perhaps more accurately. Love removing bad cards here. You can either get 5 transforms, transform all 5 strikes and defends, which is also 45 additional gold with Ceramic Fish via the Pandora's Box, or we can simply outright remove 2 with the Empty Cage. I think the 45 gold sells me on the Pandora's Box, though. 5 transforms, some of them are going to be good, and 45 gold. Versus just 2 removals, which is nice. You gotta know, what's in the box? There's probably heat sinks in here, right? Second Blizzard and Amplify. Neat. We also got a Meteor Strike, which is kind of incredible alongside the Mummy Hand. But we're definitely in a bit of a weird situation now. I also like Beam Cell, because it won't be affected by the Mummy Hand. Are transforms affected by In-Laws Gift? No. No, that's just pure random chance. I think our top priority right now is to get to a couple shops. We either need a heat sinks, or we want, like, a relic of some kind that gives artifacts. She maybe wanted to keep that lightning orb. Oh, this is deeply terrifying. Yes! The power. Played both Meteor Strike and Thunder Strike in this turn. Where is Strike Dummy when you need it? Okay, this is a kill. You don't level Algorithm or play the Self-Repair Plus. That's just how it has to be, I think. Card's okay. Still not seeing a whole lot of card draw. No Cool-Headeds, no Skims. That's what I want to see. Rebound could be kind of interesting. 2 of these guys. I don't think we have it in us to do this fight. This is the most front-loaded of all fights. This is probably more dangerous for us than Reptomancer. And to encounter it this early in the act, although it is well rewarding, I think we could absolutely lose all 71 of our health in this fight if our draw order is unfavorable. These guys can add 4 burns in a turn to the deck. And that will really slow me down. Frost is truly terrible against these foes. No need to be greedy. Give me orange balance. Ooh, that's just about as good. Bag of Preparation, 2 more cards on turn 1 is invaluable here. Some other nice stuff as well. Cool-Headed for card draw and Frost. Could use Medical Kit to get rid of statuses. Could take another power in loop. Secret Technique lets us find a skill. I guess that would let me get Amplify, mostly. But I think the Bag of Preparation is definitely the best option here. And I think Cool-Headed is a very good card also. I'll take it. That's a lot of focus. Ready for them to die yet? Alright, we're back up to full HP here. That feels pretty good. I would take an upgraded Chaos, but I won't take an unupgraded one, and I think the current potions are probably better than a Strength potion. Onwards. Fight a boss for a rare relic. Upgrade all of our cards, but be forever unable to heal. Or gain 999 gold and 2 normalities. Well, in order to spend the money, I'd have to get through this. That seems pretty bad. However, the upgrades are what I'm thinking about here. 2, 3, 4... I'm not going to count this one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 upgrades. With the really important ones being Amplify, Cool-Headed, Blizzard, and the block cards. I don't really think it's that impactful. I think the Rare Relic. Rare Relic lets us level up the algorithms a bit more. Gets us more money. Yeah. That's ultimately our best line. Yes, more bias cognitions. The entire world will become biased. Yes, get him, Thunderstrike. Do it. Yes. Ice Cream. Now we can conserve energy between turns and another capacitor for more orb slots with a Consume in the deck. Yeah. You know, I really think fighting actually any number of elites is probably a terrible idea. How do I beat Spire Shield and Spire Spear? Oh, we can play Meteor Strike now. That's right. It's gonna be good. Really need 5 skim pluses. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Or again, 1 heat sinks plus. That's all it'll take. I might fight this one. It's just a bad idea to fight elites right now, though. Ooh, I am immune to Braille. And pretty much everything else. Meteor Strike Ice Cream is truly absurd, actually. Think about that for 5 more seconds. Smokes, man. More. There's some card draw. Cool-headed plus, and that's definitely a step in the right direction. Perfect. This is also a step in the right direction, blocking this thing on turn 1. Ooh. Worst. I like it. Play it twice. Good. That's gonna murder things. Probably. Turbo's also not bad here, but this Tempest Plus lets us turn the energy from the Meteor Strike into just absolute death. And it scales with all of our focus, too. It's perfect. Take the blue key over the Ornithopter. That's what we could have had instead of 189 gold. Wait a minute. I guess I haven't actually used any of the money from the ceramic fish? Question mark? Literally all of my money is credit to ceramic fish. That's funny. Really funny. Yeah. Although I think I need to play this Glacier, actually. Maybe get back to that other algorithm, that'd be good, but if we can't, that's fine too. Dear. Consume. Ouch. Crouch again? Really rude attack pattern from these guys. Before I can get my Frost Orbs up. Yeah, and yeah, this is why we're currently dodging elites, because this. If this happens in the Darklings fight, then it would be absolutely instantly fatal for us in the Reptomancer fight. But once we get to this state, we're now invincible. At least for a few turns. I might have wanted to use the energy potion there on turn 2. I didn't see a way that the Meteor Strike would have saved me a lot of health, but I maybe could have looked at that a bit longer. Completely acknowledge that. Still have a algorithm to play, ideally. We did already play our self-repair. We can't get more of that. We'll die next turn. There's the heat sinks. No dice. You get a rare card though. It's Core Surge number 2. Yes. I will take that. And I will take a power potion also. I think over this energy potion, because that could be a heat sinks potion. Based on that Darkling fight, I honestly feel like we should continue to dodge elites, and I should continue to upgrade stuff. Especially card draw stuff, or energy discount stuff, like Creative AI here. Play Capacitor after a bunch of one-cost stuff to maximize the chance that Meteor Strike becomes free. I guess we'll also either make Meteor Strike or Thunder Strike free here. And it is, in fact, Meteor Strike. Spicy. Kill them too early, though. I need to be able to self-repair. If I can Echo Form self-repair, that'd be even better, actually. Or Amplify self-repair, actually. That should be very doable, in fact. So I'm not going to play the self-repair right now. Get 2 Echo Forms in play so that we can triple self-repair. I do accept that outcome as a valid solution. Gonna be here a little while. But it's gonna be worth it. Probably. So repairs in the discard pile, okay. Don't double that. There it is. Good enough for me. Ancient Potion, also very good stuff. I'll probably take that over the Focus Potion. because it lets me either block vulnerable from heart, which might be very important with Philostone, or lets me negate the downside of a bias cognition. That's card draw. Good. Also money. Back up to full. Good. That is a sweet find. I'm exceedingly happy to see a second overclock here. Although the burns will pollute the deck rapidly, it really doesn't matter, because once we draw through the deck one time, we're invincible. And I'll probably upgrade the other one, although we should maybe upgrade the cool-headed. No, we'll upgrade this overclock. So we've got 2 upgraded overclocks helping with the card draw situation now. How do we feel about Awakened One? Not at all afraid, ultimately because of Consume here, although also Core Surge Bias really helps with Awakened One. I am not afraid at all of this boss. We will give the Awakened One lots of strength, yes, but we'll be able to get even more block ourselves quite easily. Especially if we can get Core Surge plus Bias Cognition into play early. Oh, hey. How convenient. Glacier first. Yeah. Didn't think we'd be lucky enough to get a free Meteor Strike there, but you never know. Be a little careful here. I'll play one, but not both of these capacitors right now. And I think I'll get 2 Lightning Orbs in play here. We're actually perfectly blocking this, right? Yeah, 20 plus 777. Perfect block. Next turn we get multi-attacked, and that's where things get a little scary. Especially with no extra energy banks. But fortunately, Genetic Algorithm Plus is here to save the day. Let's get to play Glacier for free. So the multi-attacks are 17 times 4, right? Well, I have 4 Frost Orbs that block for 17. So there should be no need to play any further powers at this time. Not really. We just scale up our Blizzards by playing more Frost. And win that way. It's only 3, right? Yeah. I don't take any damage this way. 15 by 4. Easy. I want to play any further Meteor Strikes. Actually, wait. Yes, I do, right? I can go Meteor Strike, Dual Cast to kill, and then Ant create AI. 2 powers per turn now for second phase. Including a buffer. Right here, right now. Which is amplified, of course. Beautiful. Now the shenanigans really get started. Just keep playing the overclocks now. We're almost at the end of this fight. GG. Next up, the Shapes, Donu and / or Deca. 2 powerful opponents. We're gonna go Core Surge, Cold Snap first, then we'll play the powers to try to make Consume and Meteor Strike free. See if that works for us. Guess I'll target Donu first? Not sure that matters here. Yeah, there we go. No Consume, but good enough otherwise. Fortunately, we do take a bit of a hit here. But that's health we can get back. Don't want to evoke that Frost right now. I need to keep all the Frost Orbs intact. Well, I'm evoking it twice. That's better than only one time. Second Core Surge down. Keep this bias cog for it at the moment. Don't want to lose focus per turn yet. Likewise, doubling this self-repair could actually matter for Act 4, so I'm going to try to do it. Play 3 more. Now we're done drawing, so now I'm gonna rebound, amplify. No. Come back. That works too. Heck. Yay, okay. Saved me a lot of time there. GG, we're on to Act 4 with a full bar of health. Tooth thump, tooth thump, tooth thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these focused orbs? All these artifacts charges. All these good upgrades. I think we're leveling up cool-headed, although the other Blizzard is a really nice candidate too for improving our damage output, which is going to be very important for these final battles. I'll actually do that. Okay, 252 gold. There's another capacitor here. There's a skim here. Fairy in a bottle here. Toolbox here. Yeah, I'd like to remind folks that we have dodged every elite that wasn't in Act 1. We got one elite for free with Niao's Lament, and then fought the green Burning Elite. But then fought 0 elites in Act 2, 0 elites in Act 3 on this defect run. Focused entirely on scaling the deck up. Not so much on the front load, except for the algorithms, and sustaining with self-repair. And now I think we're in exceedingly good shape here in Act 4, but with a Philosopher's Stone, everything could come crashing down really quickly. Currently removal costs 125 gold. I'm eyeing Zap Remove alongside adding Skim. Could also maybe remove Hello World. And I could buy the hologram too, so I can go Skim Hologram card remove. I like that a lot. Is Thunderstrike doing anything? Kind of. If I play Tempest for a lot of energy, it will do stuff. So it could be part of our plan against Heart, for example. But yeah, that's not a bad remove, actually. Over Zap, especially. Okay, who's that? Onwards. Question is, can we beat this fight without too much difficulty? Or are we going to find trouble here? That's my question. Let's say it looks like we're going to find some trouble. But I want a power potion here, now. Deeply considering it. I think I should. That's the one. Yes. This too. I play this. Free Blizzard. Okay. Oh man. That's not the turn. Dang it. Ouch. Big ouch. Don't worry, everything will be okay. At least in this fight. And I will get some of that health back. Just not all of it. Yeah. Well, that was certainly a turn. Fortunately, there's no way to get any more healing out of the situation. It's not to be. But we do get an incense burner and a reboot or a hologram. I'll take a hologram. So the Ancient Potion will hopefully keep us alive through the first cycle of the heart here. Can also use this Ancient Potion on the bias cog in my hand. Then I have to deal with 67 damage. Tough choice. I think my best odds for survival are to use the Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable and still play the bias cognition on this turn. Incense Burner on 1 will block one of the heart's attacks. The numbers you don't want it on are 2 or 5. Depending on Mummy Hand, I may not be able to play Creative AI Bias Cog Glacier, though. Guess that means I have to play Creative AI first. If it doesn't hit the bias of the Glacier, then I have to not play the biased here. So we'll go Glacier, Ancient Pots. Good luck to me. Might as well play this at least. Can hologram that bias after all. Oh, I have 2 holograms. This could also save my ass. Yeah, Core Surge, hologram the biased. Feels like the best way to try to stay alive here. These Frost Orbs will block for 9. I guess I can stay alive with Static Discharge. Next turn could get me killed, though, depending on what we draw. I think that's fine. Was Blizzard free there? Yes, it was. Yeah. Play this first. Good. These do less damage to me. Thanks. This is the moment of truth here, unfortunately. Can I survive this turn? Yes. I think that means we win. Good. Yeah. There we go. I think we've done it. Self-damage here is going to be a bit intense. I think I want to amplify. Just Capacitor. Consume. It's not. Need loot for something. That works too. Yeah, we just need to not die to Beat of Death. That's correct. Actually, I'm having some difficulty with that. Hologram consumes option. Hologram Glacier is one of the few things that makes me take no damage here. We will be intangible next turn. I can also just end turn and save all of this energy. It's probably my best play, actually. Or maybe zap an end turn. Take 2, get this lightning orb down. I'm gonna play the zap. Meteor Strike actually means I take no damage. So we evoke the Frost Orb before the Beat of Death hits me. I think Storm is a very good idea here. I have Storm, actually. So if I play Self-Repair, I'll get enough block to work with, right? That's right. Storm and Heat Sinks. Lots of Frost coming up. Perfect. Commence the Zappener. There, damage cap dealt. Block maintained. A mere 7/15 headed our way from the heart. What a pathetic attack. Still well, more than enough to block, right? Yeah, looks like it. Get him. Easily blocked. Here, though, Beat of Death's a bit of a problem. Suppose I could just end a turn. Yeah. That's a way to win. End turn 2 times. GG, Mr. Hart. Good knowing you. GG. GG. This is definitely the sort of defect run that certainly could have died to Reptomancer, but could it have? We fought no elites in Act 2, we fought no elites in Act 3. We said that's because we have all of this orb generation, focus generation, setup shenaniganry, but the elite enemies of Spire are the ones that are going to threaten us so immediately that we will be killed if we try to bring this deck to bear against them. So by skipping all the elites, we gave this thing a chance at victory, and I'm pretty pleased to see it work out in the end. The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Mark that as number 101. The glorious defect win, but also a defect loss, because that happened too. So 1 win, 1 loss for the defects, maintaining that 50-50 pretty comfortably, actually. Beautiful. Big Beef Cake Jake says, do I prioritize better deck synergy over going for a bunch of relics? Really does depend on the map layout and the particular circumstances of your run. Ultimately, if your deck is not strong enough to beat elites, then you can't beat elites, so you have to find other ways to win. And that's very much what we did. I really didn't think we were going to have any good odds against slavers or some such. Just too focused on setting up, not focused enough on killing things immediately. And it almost all went disastrously wrong against Shield and Spear for that very reason, taking 43 damage on turn 2. But we were able to pull ahead there. It was a cool run. Alright, I'm going to take another break before we play one more with a Watcher today. It's going to be my goal. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, I'll play some more. Centennier says, if your deck isn't strong enough to beat elites, is it strong enough to beat the boss? It can be, and there's a couple reasons for that. One, you know which boss you're fighting ahead of time. That's extremely valuable information to have, because it allows you to pick cards that answer the particular problem that is your boss fight. The other thing is that bosses a lot more frequently give you free turns with which to set up good powers. For example, Slime Boss gives you 2 free turns in a row at the start of the fight. Collector is 1 free turn at the start. I guess you could argue the Mega Debuff is a free turn. Act 3 bosses really don't do that quite as much, but once you've got Glacier down, you're able to generate a free turn whenever you want. And so, yeah, I think it's very possible to beat your boss while not being able to beat the elites of the acts, and that was definitely the case here, with Reptomancer in particular being a big threat for us in Act 3. Maybe also Giant Head, I'm not sure. I think we would outscale Giant Head. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. You can absolutely have a deck that beats the boss but doesn't beat the elites. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we will go with the Watcher, trying to get win number 102 for the year. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, we're back. We're back. Died to slime boss on Mind Bloom, says Jepicor. That's a tough way to go. Devs have stated that very, very few people died outright to the Mind Bloom boss fight. Happens once in a blue moon, but it's pretty rare. FBI's Most Unwanted, thank you so much for the reversed Baker's Dozen, 31 months. And hello and welcome, player T00? Yeah. Or player 2? That makes way more sense. Player 2. We'll probably be playing Downfall on Saturday. I've played it a few times on stream during the course of its development, but that has got a proper official full release with the Gunslinger mod included. It's absolutely time to check it out again. So look forward to that later this week. But later this stream, you can look forward to a Watcher bopping her way through the Spire. Blind ascetic. Like monk-like or student. Malarkey, thank you so much for those 200 bits of yak support. Is that a 250 gold start I spy? I do tend to like those. Watcher tends to have health to... well, maybe not health to spare, but... she can afford the damage. Could snipe this elite, or... no, that's it. There's too many regular combats. But I think a 250 gold start going into a floor 2 shop, that's one of the best ways to start the Spire. Soup to Go asks, who's my favorite character? I like the Defect, the blue robot, the most out of all of them. It's his seemingly endless different ways to win. And... very complicated turn orders sometimes, more so than even Watcher ends up being a lot of the time, that really make me see the appeal of Defect. You've got focus plus lots of orb slots. That's an easy way to, well, comparatively easy way to win. Common way to win, more accurately, I think. Common way to win with the Defect, which we just showed off against the Heart, but you can also do the absolute opposite, going negative focus by spamming Hyper Beam or Reprogram. You can create an infinite combo using holograms. You can play a claw deck that spams zero-cost attacks. And you can even mix and match all of the different archetypes of Defect in this really beautiful way to create really cool hybrid decks that are like Powers plus Claw, or Frost Focus plus Streamline being played a million times. Too bad there's no pressure points emote. Ooh, but there could be in the future. Can always change. Oh no, Durin Curl. Well, let the deep shame and embarrassment of your current mistake empower you to not make that mistake in the future. Good luck. BioSageX asks, is Watcher one of the best classes to replace your starting relic with? I would say yes, for a couple of reasons. Watcher is almost always able to put energy to use, so Watcher loves an energy relic. Pretty much always. And because of the Watcher's powerful starting deck, especially, she's more well-equipped to handle the low rolls of the boss swap. So if you get Black Star and essentially lose your starting relic, or if you end up getting Busted Crown and limit your card choices, Watcher's probably in the best position out of anyone to survive that. It's definitely possible if you pick this option that you get exceedingly unlucky and your run is difficult or nearly impossible. But it's dramatically more likely that your run will instantly be very easy. So I do like that button in general. I'm taking the gold start, though, and we're going to head to this store for surezies through this fight, which is an easy cultist. Well, maybe not easy if this is my opening draw. Uh-oh. Right, because this is what? 45 damage in my hand? Duh. 36 plus 9? Yeah, 45. So I can't kill the cultist. I could play 3 strikes and defend, bringing him to 30. And then just redraw the eruption. That seems the most reasonable play here. Or I could enter Wrath and take 7, but I don't think taking 7 is necessary here. Yeah, it's not. Okay, not too bad. Speak of the devil in its shell up here, there's a pressure points. I don't think pressure points is particularly good with a gold star, but it is being offered. Pressure points is a card that applies a effectively status effect to the enemy, deals damage when you play it, and then as you play more copies of pressure points, it stacks more and more. You really do need 2 or 3 copies before pressure points is particularly good, although I'd bet it's possible to have success by simply playing 1 copy of pressure points over and over again. Maybe with Madness? Be interesting. Pressure points runs seem to really struggle with energy, is my finding. I'm a lot happier with a 0-cost attack here, Consecrate. Especially since I'm already down some health. Windmill Strike also ultimately good for Hexaghost. It's been a while since I've taken a Windmill Strike. Maybe this is the time. Let's do it, actually. I do like what Windmill Strike tries to do, fundamentally. Ooh, Helix is here, huh? Helix is pretty juicy. There's also Clockwork Souvenir, some other 0-cost attacks, Magnetism for a random colorless card each turn. But Watcher especially really loves Fossilized Helix, so I think that's what I'm going to choose to purchase here. We get to absorb 1 hit in its entirety, even if we're in Wrath stance. That's the kicker. You can block even in Wrath. Let's see. You can block for 18 here. Keep that buffer intact. And retain our powered up Strike-a-do. Like you do. What do you do? And then we just Helix that hit, no problem. That's going to allow us to focus more on getting damage done. And less on the defense side of things, although it could also reward us for going a bit more heavily into defense. They're all interesting options. Battle Hymn makes additional smites every turn, although I think that's a little redundant with the Windmill Strike. Follow-up is just free damage. Nothing wrong with that. Good upgrade, too. See, Reality is a very good block. What if the Helix lets me do this line? Maybe only if I take Battle Hymn, probably. Our starting bonus was take damage for a ton of money, and then I used that ton of money to buy a Fossilized Helix. So we've gotten into a pretty good situation here. I think I'm taking the Deceive. But I might not take the... Oh, man. I was going to say, I might not take that Elite Fight, but... looking even juicier now. Didn't get any damage upgrades, sadly. I really feel like I want at least either Eruption or Windmill Strike. I don't need both, but one or the other. Goes down to 1 cost, whereas this gets a significant increase in its damage and damage increase per turn. I'll go for a Windmill Strike upgrade. Then we'll fight the Burning Elites. Upgrade Eruption, fight 2 more Elites. That's going to be my choice here. What we might have been able to get away with just fighting that Elite straight away. Certainly possible. Empower. Next turn, Eruption into Windmill Strike does a bagrillion damage. It's already at 40 here. Second retaining damage card, Sands of Time. I want to try 2 such cards. Let's go with yes. Let's try 2 such cards. I play 2 skills, the Gremlin Knob goes to 16 attack. Deceive Reality plus safety is 16 block. So I can essentially pass this turn. And then we buffer next turn, rather than buffering this turn. I like it. I like it a lot. So we get 1 more discount on Sands of Time. We draw this. I'll probably play the Vigilance, actually. And we try to kill 2 turns from now. It's off to work. Although if we don't draw Eruption next turn, we could be in huge trouble. Gonna be real honest, that could be bad. So this would guaranteed be 35 next turn. I have to draw the Eruption or it won't be enough to kill. We do draw the Eruption, so good. 40, 30. Perfect upfight, no problem. Get 2 more upgrades, 2 more skills specifically, so probably our block cards will continue to improve here. Maybe I want to add a skill card, except there are none, so I'll take a Cut Through Fate instead. And 2 more defends got upgraded, so we now have 3 out of 4 defends upgraded. That's pretty wild. Probably just remove the 4th one. Excellent to see vulnerable on turn 1, although this retaining attack build isn't exactly great at doing damage on turn 1. Let's get to +6. No, we want to upgrade the Eruption first. Need to make that discount big. Next up, sentries. Ideally, we'd like to find Windmill Strike here. Also just play Vigilance, Deceive Reality. Get a safety into my hand, then safety and 1 defend plus fully blocks next turn. I think that's a good idea. And it was a good idea because Eruption was the top card of the deck. Aha! Figured as much. Alright, in that case, I think I'll just enter Wrath here. We'll buffer this turn. Sands of Time is an instant kill on the 39 health one. So let's try to kill the middle one next. Could actually safety defend here and keep my buffer. But I think I'd rather just strike 2 times. Yeah, I definitely would. Because then strike kills next turn, we get to windmill strike the 3rd century. So, do I just play that? I think I just play that. That way I can have a chance to redraw it. Huzzah! Okay, another perfect delete fight. Now we have Mercury Hourglass doing 3 damage per turn to everybody. Could get some Scribe, could get some stance control. Scrying is okay. Actually, scrying is very useful in the long term here. Will I commit to a full quote-unquote retain deck? I don't think such a thing is very helpful, truthfully. There's a very strict limit of how many cards it's useful to retain, and generally speaking, that limit is 5 cards. Because if you retain more than 5 cards, then you can't draw 5 new cards at the start of your next turn. So you really don't want to have an entire deck that says retain, especially since there aren't a whole lot of effects other than establishment that even do anything if you retain the cards. So I tend to believe that Watcher does really well using retain cards to set up a combination of a retaining card and a non-retaining card. You retain the retaining card, our Windmill Strike or our Sands of Time, until we draw the Eruption alongside. Then we play the Eruption and the damage cards. We don't also want the Wrath card to say retain, as then whichever one we're drawing second, we're not getting use out of the retain effect. By the way, Step 9, thank you so much for the $5 donation a few minutes ago. Thank you for helping me make great content. Best retaining card with Watcher is the one you just got via Meditate. I don't disagree. The one you just drew with Rushdown, also. Very happy to remove a card here, although buying Rushdown is definitely a tempting thing. One of Watcher's better card draw effects, for sure. Crush Joints is also somewhat tempting. I really do want to get these starter cards gone. I'm going to take out the unupgraded Defends, and I am going to buy the Crush Joints. That's what I think I'm going to do. Burp. With that Crush Joints coming in handy instantly. Good. This is still blocked for enough. Good. And boop. Not too bad. Okay, who in chat called this? Somebody was talking about this. This is an incredible find. Just about the only card that combos with Retain. Establishment says, whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 for that combat. So we would reduce the cost of Sands of Time twice per turn it's retained. Once initially, one from Establishment. Safeties become free, the Windmill Strike gradually becomes free, and there's definitely room for a few more such cards added. It's actually not even that much energy necessarily, but I really do like it. It's not a bad innate upgrade either. Normally, turn one power drawing is something you're looking to avoid, but less so with the Helix, definitely. Definitely less so. This poor egg has no idea. Okay. Might as well just play this, actually. Beautiful. Vigilance, defend, deceive. Double safety in hand. Another deceive? Sure. Discard that. Just keep making more of them. Bonk. Didn't even have to use the Helix. Oh, Scrawl is going to be exceedingly helpful. Scrawl says, draw cards until your hand is full. And that's going to allow us to find all the cards that say retain on them, get them into the hand. Also an argument for the Carve reality here. It adds a smite to our hand. That Carve, that smite retains and is then made free by Establishment. But I think the Scrawl is probably the better pick here. I do want to Carve, if we see one. And I'm going to go ahead and make this free instantly. Feels very important. Of course, we might find a Snecko Eye, but not gonna worry about that too much. It looks like I'm taking some damage. Ooh, I can block some of it here, but if I do so, I won't get to play the powers. Let's take the damage. Get these powers in play. So, Windmill Strike goes to 1 cost, Sands of Time goes to 1 cost also. You can even, if you're watching carefully, you can even see Sands of Time go down twice. It's really not where I wanted to see Scrawl. Guess I'll let it go. Definitely wanted to draw that Crush Joints before I played all the big damage cards. I guess I'll just discard it now. Scroll back to the retaining stuff. Easy. Can guaranteed get Eruption into my hands here. Let's go Eruption, Safety, Crush Joints, Windmill Strike for 60, Sands of Time for 60. GG. Destroyed. Double Establishment. Doesn't really do a whole lot. Could take a Devotion, giving us 2 mantra per turn. After you gain 10 mantra, you enter Divinity stance, dealing triple damage and gaining a burst of energy. That's pretty good with retaining attacks like Sands of Time and Windmill Strike. Or we could take Wish. Wish allows us to wish for strength to do more damage, wish for money to get rich, or wish for plated armor to defend better. Honestly, I'm not really interested in making a slow deck slower. I would really like to, since we can already scale relatively decently, as we just showed off, I'd like to focus more on the short term that this deck has. None of these cards help me with that, so I'm leaning towards skipping. Nain Barbu, thank you so much for 17 months of support. I want to be able to get more stuff done on turn 1 and 2. Skippy-doo. I think these potions are better than a skill potion. Oh my. Empty Cage definitely improves this deck dramatically, but what about an Astrolabe transforming and upgrading 3? Is that better than Empty Cage? Probably transform 3 strikes? Not sure if that would end well for me. Or we could go with additional energy here. Cursed Key gives us 1 energy every turn, but whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. We've already got a way to generate more energy for the deck of sorts. Not 100% sure that I really want an energy relic, especially not one with a sizable downside, like the Cursed Key. I think it would be very reasonable to have taken the Wish there, especially with Helix. I think we could easily greed the money in a lot of different situations. I think ultimately I do want to transform and upgrade 3. Since our defends are already upgraded, we'll transform 3 strikes. And then we're almost out of starter cards, which means we'll be spending our energy very efficiently. Oh man. Double Windmill Strike deck has officially arrived. We also get a Power Nirvana, which helps with block a little bit. We do have a little bit of Scry. And a Bowling Bash, which will definitely help us with our short game. That's the card that does big damage on turn 1. Kills a Slaver on turn 1. I love that. Really, really happy with actually all 3. Well, not all 3. I'm happy with these 2, but not Nirvana. That said, I will take more copies of Cut Through Fate and Just Lucky and such because of that Nirvana, so maybe it has an upside after all. What's a reasonable path through this act? How many upgrades do I still want? Not that many. I think we should keep fighting elites. Hello and welcome, Wardit. What's it called? Who Needs Relics, right? I have a video for you. My tutorial video on Who Needs Relics there. I slay the Spire and the Hearts using Watcher with only 1 relic. Definitely do recommend playing on Ascension 0 rather than any other Ascension level. That way you'll fight less elites, which are not really helpful to you. The biggest challenge of doing 1 relic is that you don't get any boss relics, which means you'll only have 3 energy per turn. Last piece of advice, you are allowed to trade your starting relic for a random boss relic and use that as your 1 relic. Centenier says, what kinds of decks are better off with Empty Cage than with Astrolabe? The very quick and easy answer to that one is anything that's infinite. Or particularly any kind of deck where your win condition is getting your entire deck of cards into your hand at one time. Something like a Grand Finale deck, a discard deck, an Ironclad dropkick deck, or something that's trying to exhaust down to a dropkick infinite. Something using Sundial. Attempt to infinite loop rushdown on Watcher. Also, all situations where outright removing 2 cards can be a lot better than the Transform 3 and upgrade. Not necessarily going to be, but can be. I think I want to take this path, by the way. Fight 3 elites. I get to heal after this one if necessary, but honestly, I think we're just going to kick everything's butt pretty thoroughly, and I'll get to remove something here. If I don't buy a relic, I'll get to remove the last strike, which I still do like Nirvana more than I like that strike. Any other decent paths that hit more elites than that? No. With the Helix, we're just going to smash everything in the face. It's going to be awesome. Give me some dazed. Perfect. Fully block that. Still have the buffer. Not that we're going to need it. Because these windmill strikes are 30 damage apiece for 1 energy. Oh, actually, that's a good idea, Ubla. A way to drive, like, more traffic to it. I don't think I'll be taking any of these cards. Fasting is the closest to usable, but it's really not usable, putting us down to 2 energy per turn. Meanwhile, our cards have pretty big numbers on them, so they don't benefit that much from either strength or dexterity. Although the dexterity would be the better half of the fasting for sure. Shard is here. Fascinating. But also Empty Mind and Card Remove are here. Got Retain combo. What exactly would we want to spec into from other classes that would make this any good? I don't know. Well-laid plans? Oh man, actually. That would be pretty hilarious. You know, I feel like this run is in a commanding enough state. I'm willing to give it a try. Also, definitely a way to spice up a watch-a-run. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors, non-purple colors. Is that going to help us? Maybe. Is Ritual Dagger going to help us? Definitely. Caw-caw. Ritual Dagger will get stronger every time we kill a foe with it, which will be often. Very often. But will it be often enough? That's my question. Ritual Dagger ultimately is helping us with our front load by becoming a card that is able to kill enemies pretty much immediately for us. A very important thing. We can go Foresight. Fate. Guaranteed Eruption Ritual Dagger next turn, but I don't think that'll actually help me. Okay, let's just skip the Foresight then. Actually, wait, I should be able to kill here, because I have Windmill Strikes now. Yeah. Heal 4 once per fight? That's not bad. Does cost us a card draw, though, so I'm a little leery of it. Currently, I'm not losing health fast enough for me to feel like it's worth it, and if I do need healing, I have the Regal Pillow. So I don't think I'm going to take this bandage up, unupgraded. We don't have orbs, so Compuldiver is no good, and Deadly Poison doesn't scale with our other sources of damage, so that's not good either. But the bandage up was definitely worth considering. 8 times 3. So Deceive, Safety, Defend is exactly enough, right? Yeah. Good. And then I'll take 8 here, which is reasonable. If not something I'm happy about, necessarily. Go Establishment. Vigilance. Try to draw Eruption next turn, or maybe just outright kill with the Ritual Dagger and enough damage on these attacks. That'll work. 37 doesn't kill. Ritual Dagger does kill. Okay. Only 8 damage taken to Snake Plant. That's not too bad. Warcry, Prepare to Charge Battery. All pretty mediocre here. Charge Battery's the closest to good, but I wouldn't call it great. And unupgraded, these aren't very good either. Skip, skip, skip. Now it's Book of Stabbing time, which is actually a little concerning to me. This fight, without drawing my retaining stuff on turn 1 anyway. I think I'll use the Miracle to get the Nirvana in play. We're going to need all the help we can get here. And I need to not draw that card again either. This fight will very quickly get out of control. I don't like that. Do not like that one bit. Okay, there's all the retaining stuff. But I didn't draw the Establishment. I really need to draw the Establishment. I think that means I'll be using the Energy Potion. Energy Potion, draw the Establishment. Addies, thank you so much for the 5 months of support. I can appreciate it. Oh, and I perfectly blocked too? Okay, this went really well. Actually, that's better than perfectly blocking, but you get the idea. $63 plus... Not enough to kill, unfortunately. So we don't get the kill with the dagger, at least not this turn. Guaranteed kill next turn, right? This will be 40-40, and they're both free. So I can play the Deceive Reality, try to redraw Ritual Dagger next turn. Warp Slot is from the Shard. This white has made a sudden appearance. Come on, come on. Actually, can I block? 7 times 5, I can get... No, not enough. 32? Actually, we don't take very much damage. And I do get to level up the Ritual Dagger. I think that's worth it. Only 3. Get a Juzu Bracelet, ensuring we get no events in question mark rooms. I mean, we don't have any plan for the rest of the act, so just pick it up for a bigger relic bar. Oh man, True Grit and Thunderclap Plus. Those are both pretty spicy. Actually really like Thunderclap here, allowing us to apply Blanket Vulnerable or extend the Vulnerable on turn 1 from Bag of Marbles. Plus the free upgrade on it makes it pretty juicy here. Let's do it. And I should be able to upgrade a card here, which is going to be the dagger, to make that scale even stronger than before. Our first elite of the act is the Gremlin Leader, who is attacking us on turn 1. That is rude, but only ultimately understandable. We even managed to fully block. That worked out just fine, actually. Or second elite of the act. Did I say first? I did say first. Second elite of the act. Uh-oh. But we've drawn our cards in the wrong order. Now I'm getting attacked again. Could go safety then scroll. Then I would draw 5 more cards. Could use the stance potion here, potentially. Doesn't feel necessary, though. Much rather keep it and take a small amount of health lost. No, so we'll only draw 4. Should play the bowling bash if I want to draw more. Just block and take a little bit here. Unfortunate to skip the powers like that, but at least these are scaling up in their normal fashion. Not attacking me. No sign of the ritual dagger. This would kill. Perfect. Small amount of damage taken. Ritual dagger upgrade get. And potion was not used. Now we have a tiny chest to go with our Juzu bracelet. Hooray. If we wanted weaken vuln, we could take uppercut. If we wanted card exhausting, we could take a true grit. But unupgraded, well, I guess I could upgrade the true grit, and that'd be okay. Feels a little redundant with scrying. Yeah, glad we didn't take Curse Key. Me too. I think I'm just skipping them all. Sundial is here. Well, if that ain't amusing to me, I don't know what is. I'm going to take that. We're going to put that to good use. Even if it's not as part of any kind of infinite. We will definitely use Scrawl to shuffle the deck a lot. See, this gets me 35 hit points. But I'm only missing 31. I guess that's not a big deal. Any good upgrades? Yes. 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 Plenty of good upgrades. And I've got good potions. Okay, let's upgrade the crush joints then. Not gonna upgrade establishment yet. Maybe ever, actually. There is, after all, just a decent chance we draw it on turn 1 anyway. Get him, Super Thunderclap. Super Hyper Thunderclap. Da bomb? Go for the ice is pretty okay, as is rebound, actually. Rebound seems hilariously OP. Best of luck with your laddering attempt there, Frost. Are you doing non-heart runs with your characters, or are you also trying to go to Act 4? For non-heart runs, one of the biggest things that you can... okay, with heart. Alright, then never mind. With heart, that's... Congrats on getting to A20 on any kind of ladder with that. That's hard. Really hard. A20 ladder, you really just have to go with your instincts on some level. There's really nothing you can do to guarantee you'll win a particular A20 run. You just have to play your best and hope that the run's a comparatively easy one. It's not upgraded though. Arctutech says, how many times have Baylor, completed the ladder? I think we now have 5 confirmed ladder wins on stream. Each one has been a very, very tough challenge. Some of them under special rule sets like the no-skip ladder, which was a really fun time. I'm not really that sold on rebound. I'm not sold on more attacks, mostly. I'm going to skip. Uh-oh. I guess I just go Establishment, Foresight, Thunderclap. The Vigilance doesn't actually contribute any block at all, because the lead enemy is attacking for 13, so I either block for 12 and buffer 1, or I block for 0 and buffer 13. Fight Club, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I guess the other piece of advice I can give is that if things look dire, just try to make it to the next act, whatever that takes. Even if your run looks like your deck is not doing anything effective, you're losing tons of health. If you can just get one more boss relic, things can turn around pretty quick sometimes. Okay, heck no. I think no to all 3 of these. I really need a kill. Quickly. Perfect. Ritual Dagger kills 1, Bowling Bash kills 1, Defend doesn't, well, kill 1, but feels like it kills 1. So you're, no, Bowling Bash first. And kill the middle one. I'm not going to do that. Keep him vulnerable. Okay, this was a good fight, and I will be resting with our Regal Pillow. For sure. Maybe wanted to set up the sundial a little bit there. We get wing boots, allowing us to teleport around. That's pretty sweet. We can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. And we're offered a genetic algorithm, a block card that will get stronger every time we play it. It's not too late for that to be decent. I haven't ventured too much into podcast material. I did record, if you're looking for some podcast voice, I did record an episode of Streamforge Radio where I talk about my background, my prior career, and how I feel like that applies to what I do now. So I do have one podcast episode for you if you're interested. Linked there in chat. So, actually feeling like Empty Mine might be really good. Let's take this. Gets us more stance control. I could opt into an extra elite fight right now. I really don't feel like I want to. Let's save these wing boot charges for Act 3. Just try to make it to the rest site and heal after removing our remaining strike at the shop. Should be pretty easy to beat this fight without taking any damage. Right? Vigilance, Empty Mind, good stuff. We just want to hit the Centurion a little bit while we're getting set up here. Could enter Wrath here and just buffer. Not the worst idea. In fact, I could even just kill the Mystic. Although he'll do a ×3 attack if I do that. Very bad idea. Just going to keep my buffer and bonk him. Get him. Another Bottled Miracle. Another rebound. I like it more now. Because I have Empty Mind. Still not that much, though. Okay. Just leery of adding too many cards to the deck, period. Rushdown's back. There's also Tantrum here. Worship is a card that upgrades to gain retain, but I don't think it'd be a very good one for the deck. Probably just going to remove Strike. So that there are fewer fewer cards in the deck that aren't part of the core strategy. We have a nice refined set of stuff. We're more likely to see Scrawl, we're more likely to see our retain cards on turn 1, all that good stuff. And we have plenty of health, although I don't necessarily think we are going to need any of it in order to beat the Collector here. You never do know, though. It's a pretty sad place for Bowling Bash to be. That's at least decent. Okay, if I can block for 14, we can buffer this hit. And I can do that with Vigilance Defend. Not much point in Thunderclapping. Okay. We do get attacked again, so I'm rather glad that I elected... Here's where having the Sundial charged would have been a smart idea. But rather glad that I elected to rest at the moment. Play that and then draw. Play that again. Pretty close to perfect. Okay, get rid of these annoying, stinky torch heads. So I can focus on defeating Collector here. Actually, do want that card. Thunderclap. This looks like a great draw next turn. We get to Eruption, Windmill Strike, Sands of Time, Ritual Dagger, all with Vulnerable. So I don't think I want to mess with that. Let's just keep that Vulnerable going then. I don't know if this will be enough to kill, though, is the problem. Math time, I think. 2, 8. 18, you do more than 18. Show the current damage? No. Dang it. I want to know how much damage this Windmill Strike does. Let's do some back of the napkin math then. We are doing triple times 0.75. We're doing 2.25 times normal damage after playing Eruption. So Eruption will do number 20 plus 25. Let's assume they're both 25 plus 44. $256. And this is 9 times 1.125. Like 11? 260 something. So not triple damage because we're weakened. Got to factor in that. Weakness plus Wrath plus Vulnerable all equals a 2.25x multiplier on our damage. Guess worst case scenario, I have the Stance Potion. And as long as we draw any damage card in the remaining 2, we should be able to get there. Did not. Oh, but this one is substantially more damage, so we should have a kill, actually. Because I was not calculating this correctly. I assume these were both the same damage. This one's quite a bit more. Good. And if I'm wrong, I can Stance Potion out of this. I'm pretty sure it's enough. Yeah, 99 versus 85, that's one dead collector. GG. Good. Oh man, there's a card. Immolate. Immolate just murders stuff, although it might be redundant with our Ritual Dagger. Creative AI would create a random Watcher power each turn. We have no orbs to multicast. Just Watcher things. I'll be skipping these, I think. We're offered Violent Lotus. Gain extra energy if we leave Calm. Currently mediocre, but not bad. Tiny House is a bunch of stuff. 5 max health, a random potion, an upgrade. Or Calling Bell is 3 more relics, but we get 1 unremovable curse added to the deck. Probably going to take the Lotus here. Then we'll look for more Calm sources. But with the Prismatic Shard, we may not find any, is the problem. Cheese Demon asks, is it better for subs or bits when supporting the streamer? Kind of depends on what you're looking to do. If you're just looking to directly convert your dollars into my dollars most efficiently, then a direct PayPal donation is better than bits, is better than subs. But bits and subs support the stream in other ways. Subs go towards kind of an overall sub point counter, which can help me unlock emotes. It also gives somebody else emotes that they get to use for a little while. So my preferred method is subbing, but the most efficient is direct tipping, and then bits are somewhere in the middle. It's a very tempting Calling Bell. Problem is 3 energy per turn is very hard to make use of. Get worried about that. Get the energy that I can see. I don't trust the Calling Bell to help me in the way that I want it to help me. So sorry, Calling Bell. Do I even want to go to a shop right now? Maybe. Cheese Demon, thanks for that gifted sub. And the Slaw, speaking of subs, thanks for that sub. Oh, and that's the other thing. Higher tier subs are definitely one of the really big ways to support the channel. The tier 2 and tier 3 subs. Those count as me having multiple subscribers for the purposes of various stuff like emote unlocks, and they also give me a higher percentage of the money spent on it. So, for example, the tier 3 sub is $25 per month or something, but that's not a 50-50 split between the streamer and Twitch. It's more like 70-30. I would get the bulk of the income from a higher tier subscription. And I have tiny chests, so I can force a treasure chest if I want to, I guess. An interesting thought. Could fight a lot of elites this act. It's also what I'm thinking about. Okay, let's start here then. I need to get the red key and the blue key. Definitely concerning when I have to use the miracle on turn 1. There we go. But that's ultimately what buffer's for, right? I just get to do this, this, this. Don't take 42. Take 0, actually. Draw a ritual dagger and murder this fool. If I hadn't already picked up Thunderclap, I would take this beam cell. Don't trust distraction one bit. Got Sundial to 2. I've got 2 good potions. I'll fight these nerds. Don't think I won't. Don't think that I won't. Because I totally will. Then Eruption. Get more energy out of that. Kill you outright. Establishment. Empty Mind. Deceive your body. Cool. Very cool. Quite a KO, though. That's fine. Unceasing Top, almost assuredly not going to do anything ever. It's okay. If we ever have no cards in hand, we will get to draw 1. Skip all this. That wasn't very good, ultimately. Oh well. Now what? I guess now I start fighting more elites? Let's do it. Guess we are, in fact, going to a merchant. Can duplicate a card. I can duplicate this card. That's a pretty good card. I like that card. Yeah. The double dagger. Let's go. Now they'll be leveled kind of independently of one another from here, which may or may not be a good thing. Purple Fire Spirits. Let us donate a card. I could gain 10 max health getting rid of Establishment, but I think that'd be foolish. Foolish. Do I still want Bowling Bash? No, because it's obviated by Ritual Daggers. Let's lose Bowling Bash. this store? No, we just spent all our money. I don't want to go to that store at all. Okay, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't be able to do 5. Yeah. Jump once. Twice, jump thrice. Okay. What's in the box? 81 gold and the ability to get a discount at the shop. Don't have to take the blue key here because I could take it at the mid-act chest. This is a pretty decent courier. Truthfully, it could let me dig through potions or buy something important. We have 118 gold right now, but I'm going to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites. That's an average of 150 additional gold, plus any gold in this chest. So probably about 300 gold by the final shop. I think I'll take it. Question is, can we beat the giant head? And I have no idea the answer to that question. Basically an old coin. Try really hard not to lose my buffer here. That's right, I do have 2 of those. Okay, give me the block scry. And that. Perfect time to enter Wrath. Bonk. 247. And then even more. GG, Mr. Head. Ooh, a Shockwave allows us to apply Weaken Vuln to multiple targets. Main problem with Shockwave, though, very expensive card. True Grit Sundial. Interesting option. Not a bad one. I can trade one of my elites for 2 upgrades here. One of which would go on the True Grit. The other would probably go on Empty Mind, if I wanted that to be a valid strategy. Kind of might. Get rid of some of my best cards. What do I feel about the Foresight upgrade? I think that'd be helpful. Not as often as you might want it to be. Problematically, the upgrade on Foresight gets lost if there are 3 or fewer cards in the draw pile at the start of your turn. Does deck have a win con against Heart? We have a way to kill the Heart. We can easily do enough damage, but currently we have no way to block enough to stop the Heart from killing us quickly. That's a bit of a problem. But if I can get an infinite combo with Sundial, then there's hope. Not a lot of hope, though. I am unsure of this path. And I want to jump here. 1, 2, 3 more elites. That's right. Okay. Bruh. Good fight. Interesting. That's a hell of a choice. I think both the Vault and the Burning Pact are actually very, very good. The Burning Pact makes this sundial exceedingly powerful by allowing us to exhaust cards twice as fast. And then we end up in like a empty mind vigilance sort of thing. I can even infinitely exhaust safeties if I needed to. Whereas Vault buys us an extra turn. That lets Establishment kick in. It causes the retain effects of Sands of Time and the Windmill Strikes to all activate. It's also helping very dramatically. I want to try taking the Burning Pact here, though. Vault is almost always the take, but I think in this specific circumstance, there's a good argument for not doing it. Gotta take the blue key here. Didn't consider this path option. Although I can actually go here, right? I can use both of these rest sites if I want another upgrade. I love that. I'm jumping over here anyway, right? With jump number 2? 2? Okay. So, can't take this. Upgrade this. Probably upgrade Empty Mind too. Shall just recall here. Okay. We should have just played the Establishment, kept the buffer and the Miracle. It's all good either way. Could kill this one, but then I can't Ritual Dagger promote in this fight. So I prefer not to. Just buffer this. I can just delete stuff like Nirvana instead of trying to play it. That feels pretty comfy. Here we go. Beautiful. Maneuver is not helpful. Cold Snap I wouldn't necessarily call helpful either. Swift Potion seems like it might be good. But both of these potions are also good. Maybe it's the Stance Potion I'm willing to lose. No, because that could be 3 energy, right? Yeah. Could add 2 more Vol? No need. No need. I am immune to your tricks, sir. I didn't want to discard. Get rid of one of those. Corruption. Then Sands of Time, then Scrawl. Let's see where that gets us. I'm sure that gets me to a Ritual Dagger kill here now. 351. Yeah, this is the bigger one. Let's keep scaling the bigger one. Got him. Vote Thingy gives us block on turn 2. Very good. Another copy of Scrawl, also very good. I don't think the Perseverance is very good. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the 28 months of support. Butane says, where do you foresee us getting block from? I foresee block coming from a loop involving Vigilance, Empty Mind, and possibly the Cut Through Fate. That then spins the sundial over and over again. Otherwise, I really don't know how we're going to do it. Abacus could also happen. Favorite character? The Defect. The Brobot. He's a good boy. I'll lose my buffer here. That's annoying. Show me what you got. Good enough. Get ourselves a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. That is also going to potentially help a lot against the heart. Evaluate and or Sanctity could also really help with this. Ours, thank you so much for 9 months. I suppose the Sanctity would work better, probably. Okay. I think we want to upgrade the remaining Empty Mind here. Or the Act 2 boss relic choices, it was up against, it was a Violet Lotus, Tiny House, Cursed Calling Bell. Didn't trust the Calling Bell, although I think it would have been the best take, actually, in retrospect. Although we might end up going infinite with the power of the Violet Lotus, so perhaps not. At the same time. Establishment Vigilance looks good. I could also Miracle Deceive to get a free safety. Seems like a good idea, too. So, buffer used on 8 damage. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Ideally, I'd like to get 2 Ritual Dagger kills here. That seems difficult, but not impossible to make happen. Let's try to get a power in play. Perfect. Might as well discard that also. 16, take a 1. Acceptable parameters. Although, Donu's going to attack me for a lot next turn. Let's see what happens. Still can't kill. Get rid of these basic cards. Does 100, 69 plus 2, times 2. It's 100, 238 plus 9. And I can kill Donu, but not Deka here. Dang. Foolish. Foolish. Okay. I will continue to try to block. Not happy with this outcome. We'd have to use a potion to sort this out. Okay, I think I should just take a little bit of damage. Block as best I can. I'm going to delete Eruption here. Yes, you heard me. Delete Eruption here. Crush joints. Good. Just need to get rid of cards now. Sundial's on 1. I will suffer if I attempt to scroll here. I'll take a little bit more, I guess. Definitely not progressing in what I would describe as a direction I enjoy. Sundial was on 2. What do I do here? Trigger Scrawl? I think so. Means I play the Windmill Strikes first. This. Draw 5. Perfect. One fool defeated. You can see here's where the sundial starts to kick in. It took more turns than I would like for this to happen, because we only have a little bit of energy each turn, but once we're there, we are there. $100 plus 74. It's not enough, right? Actually, wait. Exactly? Amazing. Exactsies. GG. Okay, next up is the Time Eater. I'm actually a lot less worried about Time Eater than I am anybody else. Because Time Eater is all about how many cards you play, and let me tell you, this deck can't play very many cards. So, Time Eater's not really a threat. By the way, we can put Time Eater below half health on turn 1. And by below half health, I mean we can actually almost kill him. Honestly, that sounds like a great idea. Please die. Fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? The payoff for leveling up 2 ritual daggers all run? You prime your knives with absolute razor sharpitude and stick the heart. Real pointy-like. That's also what's going to happen to Spire Spear and Spire Shield. They're going to get killed in that particular manner. And it's going to be ugly for them. Feels like we need all the energy upgrades we can get. This scroll upgrade is huge here. Double Foresight with the dupe pot could also be very helpful. What am I duplicating against Heart exactly? Probably Foresight. Can I map out the optimal path for this act? Yes. Start here. I do like a little squiggly do. There. Just like that. Oh, but I'm out of Wing Boots charges. Never mind. Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played have a chance to be kept. That means the daggers stick around, and the scrolls stick around, and the free safeties stick around. That's pretty cool. Could add a Dark Shackles to the mix, or we can go the opposite direction, just remove a card. And our Miracle, which is actually very helpful. Probably going to remove one of these Windmill Strikes, actually. Let's try it. Also some good potions here. Another Dupe Pot. Poultice Pot, also very good. Luck to us. I guess Windmill Strike might be better than Sands of Time, potentially. I hadn't really considered the comparative there that much. Fresh Joints, Thunderclap, Ritual Dagger kills the shield, or I can use the Dupe Pot, kill the spear. Dupe Pot, kill the spear sounds really good. This looks pretty nerve-wracking next turn otherwise. Okay. You're an 11. Guess I didn't even need the vulnerable if I was going to Dupe Pot it, huh? I do want to put Sundial back on 2 for the heart fight, though, I'm pretty sure. We're very likely to need that energy at a critical moment. No, Vice Versus. The spoon can't cause additional copies of anything to be generated from card duplication effects. There is a little kind of exhaust animation played for the second copy of a card when you duplicate it, but it's not counted as an actual real card exhaust. It's different. Something. Okay, blocking though? I guess I have buffer here. So, could kill, but Sundial's not on the right numbers, so I don't want to. Now it is. So I do. Calipers might do something. Definitely like Liquid Memories, letting me get something out of the discard pile. And I also love Shrug It Off here because that is absolutely going to help us do the thing with the Sundial. So I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, Shrug Sanctity, I think, is an infinite combo of sorts. Here's where I'd really like to have my thingamajig. Dupe Pot for the Foresight. Oh well. Go defend Foresight, Cut Through Fate? I guess Cut Through Fate first, see what's on top. Then decide what we're doing. Do not want Eruption. Guess I'll keep the rest. Let me get more Scry. That's very good luck that we got this attack first. That means that we'll be able to buffer this with the Fossilized Helix. Very important. Sprawl this here. We need to get powers in play. One. True Grit can delete a wound also. Our primary concern at this moment is reducing the total number of cards in our deck as best as possible. Could even use the liquid memories to get the True Grit back to exhaust other card, but I don't think we want to do that yet. Ritual's worth considering here, especially since it gets damage done, but honestly, we don't really need to... How am I describing this? We don't really need to do damage in prior turns of the heart fight. If we achieve our win condition, we're going to win overwhelmingly with 999 block. So the most and only important thing is getting cards out of play. And because of the Strange Spoon, I don't play Ritual Dagger. I want to play Nirvana. All about going infinite here. I think I'll leave this turn mostly unblocked, so that things may occur. Curious how this works. Do I end up with 1 energy or 2? 1. Unfortunate. Okay, then we need to keep deleting cards here. Unfortunate. There's Empty Mind. I could Liquid Memories that. Currently no reason to. Oh, I could use the Stance Potion to keep this turn going, though. Enter Wrath, gain 3 energy, play Vigilance, then play Empty Mind. Only actually draw on 2 cards if I do that. Let's hold off on that idea. Yutori? Sanctity draws True Grit. True Grit gets rid of Burn. Need to continue to remove cards. Liquid Memories True Grit here. Retains some block. Play Deceive Reality. A few other things I could do also. But I am liking Liquid Memories on True Grit. It's going to get rid of a card right now. Let's lose Eruption. I know it's heretical. I know it seems wrong and illegal and immoral. But we need the cards to leave. All of them. All of the cards that we possibly can. We gotta go. Okay, that got kept. That's actually a good thing, not a bad thing. I'm gonna lose the Cut Through Fate next, or actually this Defend. I want to end it with no cards in the draw pile, so let's go Sanctity and then Vigilance. Okay, I'm not playing these cards, because if I play them, I'm going to have to draw them again. Currently don't want to do that. Take 7 here. We're effectively immune to this attack, but the next multi-attack is going to kill me. So we need to sort that out. gone. Get rid of Thunderclap. Empty Mind. Draw 2. Delete a card. Draw and gain more energy. Play Vigilance. Play Empty Mind. We're here. Basically. Okay. Good. Oh, not quite there yet, though. I think I need next turn. If I play Sanctity, I only get to draw 1 card. It's gonna be like True Grit Sanctity. Only card in the discard pile is Burning Pact. Oh, I can also use the Stance Potion to enter Calm now, and that'll solve my problem as well. Let's do that. Don't need the Sands of Time anymore. Actually, or this, yeah, not the Sands of Time. So I think I have an infinite combo with Shrug, Vigilance, Empty Mind now. Feels like I do. There we go. Oh, oops, that was not correct. Could have drawn the Vigilance a second time there. I gotta play the Shrug first. Might even be optimal to have one more room in hand here. Let's lose the Deceive Reality. Oh, and we're actually drawing an extra card, so what I'm supposed to be doing is Vigilance, Windmill Strike, Empty Mind, Shrug, Vigilance, Windmill Strike, Empty Mind, Shrug, Vigilance, Windmill Strike, Empty Mind, so on and so forth. That'll be infinite energy, infinite damage, and infinite block. That way I get to kill with a Ritual Dagger. Good work, me. Now we just want to delete the stuff that's not part of our combo. Yeah, that should be all we need. Even get stronger every turn. And yes, we have the calipers to retain the block so that maximum shenaniganry can occur. Good time. Mr. Hart. What a fight. Calipers good when they're redundant? Yes, when they save me time. GG. Oh, the spoon. Good job. GG. Valorant Sky, holy moly, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits for 100 wins. A mere $1 per win. That's actually pretty sweet, though. Genuinely, thank you. That is awesome. That might also be the biggest cheer I've ever received. So, yeah, thank you. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps with a knife in its back. And so shall I. GG. GG, what a fun run. Going infinite. With Watcher, but not in the usual way. Getting there via exhaust synergies from the Prismatic Shard. I definitely don't think this run would have ended up as an infinite combo of any kind if it weren't for Prismatic Shards, so I'm glad we took it, and I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, that's, probably the most unusual Watcher Infinite I've done, I guess is what I'll say. It was really more of an Ironclad Infinite. It's funny. It's funny. That was good, though. Awesome run. Love getting to dupe Ritual Dagger, 2 very big ones. Love getting to one-shot Time Eater. Poor guy, I never stood a chance. Yeah, this was just a really fun run. All things considered. And that means we're at 3 wins for the day. A beautiful, beautiful place to leave things off. The Enigma Engine, thank you so much for that full year of support. Heck yeah. Okay, we are on a streak. Technically. All right, folks. Oh, actually, Merle says, I figured out something cool about the regular Watcher Infinite the other day. Normally, if you have Sundial into Eruption, Vigilance, Rushdown, you lose energy. But if you're able to mix in a Sanctity, it actually works. Because you're getting the excess draw. This is ultimately dependent on the Sundial being able to get 2 activations from a draw 2 effect if you have 0 cards in the draw pile and 1 or 0 cards in the discard pile. Then you'll get... It counts twice for some reason. You might even actually need the 1 card in the discard pile for that to work. Same reason double upgraded Pommel is an energy generator, right? Kind of fascinating. So that has to mean that there's other, like, almost Sundial neutral infinites that must work with the addition of some kind of draw cantrip, like a backflip infinite that's only really possible with Prepared or something. It'd be interesting. We have checked out Downfall in the past. We are going to be doing that more. It's been getting a lot of attention since its full release. A lot of people asking that today. We are going to be heading out here. I think that'll be my last Spire run. It was a good 6.5 hour, 3-win broadcast. if you don't mind sticking around for just a little bit to help out the stream, I do have a really quick trailer bounty to show you all. If you're willing to watch The Northman. Just a quick 30-second trailer starring Alexander Skarsgård, Bjork, and a few other Icelandic names. There's some pretty cool Viking-themed TV content. So let's have a look at that. Just need to make sure I don't blow everybody's ears out real quick. Right. Huzzah. Let's make sure that's sufficiently quiet. Mute Spire here. Move myself over here. All right, so what? Where's the bounty button gone? One sec. Sorry, they moved a button to a place I can no longer find. Pulse up on chat, manage goals? Not a goal type. There, okay, yes. The button moved. Wonderful, okay. Here's the Northman trailer. For all of you to behold.